Alright, welcome in, welcome in. Let's get to it. Alright, so Hero wants me to go do a thing for her. I'm not going to. Nope. I do what I want. And what I want is not to go and do that quest. So, we're going to be headed this way. Instead, we're going to clear some of these question marks off. We're going to build up our level, build up our gear, build up our resources. Right? Because I'm wearing medium armor now. So, I need at least another level to get the medium armor passive perk. Because I have the light armor perk. Because that's what I'm going to end up actually running.
Don't let him catch his breath!
Oh, come on, homie. Should have left it alone. Should have left it alone, big dogs. Pride and ego to kill you every time. Let's try this axie trick. I heard there's an axie trick that you can do. Oh, it works! That's kind of cool. So you can do axie to the horses, and it'll cause the horses to stop riding and fling their riders off. I've never tried axie on the horses. I've only tried axie on people. So that was kind of cool to see that it actually works that way. Ah, back to ink. Bring it. Oh. There it is. Very nice, very nice. Oh.
Come on.
Did I leave you out? My bad. I did not mean to leave you out from dying with your friends. I will rectify that, homie. There we go. Problem solved. It's a guarded treasure. Nice. What do we got over here? Anything cool? Slotted note. Versailles, we couldn't afford to pay for ourselves, and Patrick was sent. So we sent the young lad. Things on your way. Free tykes on your own. So, you know, I didn't know this, but here in Velen, believe in you, please take care of Patrick like your own son. 1,000 thanks, Hannah. That's unfortunate. They showed up as 3 young kids that were supposed to go and meet up with another family member because their parents couldn't afford provide for them. They made it. They made it across the journey, but they ended up running into drowners. And the rest, as they say, is history. What's this one? Let's go check this one real quick. Hey, Smoke. What up, bald man? How you doing today? I mean, I'm always bald. I shave my head on a regular basis. That's not a new thing. That's a known fact about me. Oh, but how you doing, Smoke? Actually, I try to shave my head like once a week. Probably been doing that longer than you've been alive. Oh, another dog. But Igni and Axie are definitely my top 2 signs. Mine are Igni and Kuhn. I like the shield because if you build up the shield right, the shield has the knockback and daze effect. Scroll up. Oh, what did I miss? Axie on horses is normal. Normally what I didn't even think to do fire because I like killing the dudes and not harming the horses. Oh yeah, no, I didn't. I've always used Igni on the horses because it scares the horses. It doesn't hurt them, it just scares them. And it causes them to fling the rider off. I just didn't know that Axie worked. So that was kind of cool to see. That's the Peller's hut. We're not dealing with that crazy ass dude yet. We'll eventually get to him. I need to get this leveled up so I can have bonuses for my gear, because right now I'm only getting bonuses for light armor, which I'm not wearing anymore because I don't have light armor that's level relevant. You can flame chickens and have... Really? Does it actually work that way? And does it piss off the guards? I've never tried that. I can't remember which game it was. I remember if it was Fable.
Don't let him catch his breath. Instead of flabbing your gun,
I think it might have been Fable. No, it was Zelda. Zelda traumatized me from fucking with chickens, man. You piss off the Zelda chickens, like you kick a chicken or you hit a chicken. Like you hit a chicken with your sword or something. And then it does this little cutscene where it starts cawing into the air. And then just massive swarms of chickens that are invulnerable start chasing you until you die. Yeah, so I've always been hesitant to fuck with chickens in video games after that, because, like, that sucked to experience. Especially when it was, like, unintentional, like, you're fighting an enemy and then... Or you push the wrong button. And you accidentally hit the chicken, and now the chicken's mad. Yeah, that shit was insane. I think it was a funny way of preventing encouragement of animal cruelty. That's fair. That is a fair assessment. But yeah, that one I was a little like, sort of note to self, don't touch chickens. It was definitely one of those. We can go back through here. Alright, so let's go back down here. Clean our inventory out in this settlement here, and then from the settlement we can jump down and start clearing more of those question marks, because we're so close to the next level. And if yeah, let's see here, and if not, that's what they need to use. Realistically, it is an effective method to deter people from fucking with the wildlife in video games, or the domesticated animals. Actually, I kind of want to go find chickens now. You've got me curious, because if that is something that can be done, animals respawn. And if animals respawn, you can, in theory, infinitely have chicken supply. Okay, so she's plucking chickens. That's the fish fighting. I mean, the fist fighting. Fish fighting. That'd be a thing, right? Getting slapped in the face by some fish fins.
So you're a man, so tell me. Should I beat me Winston?
Alright, so I'm gonna have to find chickens later. Yeah? And I found out something else interesting, because I was doing a little bit of research and update. So I found two things new and interesting. Actually, I just want to go find chicken. I know, right? So here's the interesting thing that I found out. Blacksmiths pay more for weapons. Armorers pay more for equipment. And like, so like all of the different types of, like, if you want to sell food and drink, go to a tavern keeper. General store merchant, you sell them the other goods. They will pay more. They're not the only ones that can buy these things, but they will pay more for the items that are relevant to their profession. I thought that was a kind of a cool little thing. So we got a blacksmith here, so that's weaponry. So we can sell weaponry, and we get slightly more than if any other vendor were to sell it, purchase the items. You ran out of coin. Nope, that item haven't sold. There we go. All right, so you need to give me... I was clicking on the wrong thing. That one. I don't think anything else is relevant that you make. That's the Viper stuff. Oh, they came out with a new book. I found out they came out with a new book. So, now I gotta go through and get all the books again.
So long.
But they came out with a new book called, Raven at the Crossroads, or Crossroads at the Ravens. Something to that effect.
Ah, sir.
Sir. Alright. Merchant.
Buying or just perusing?
3-0. Do you know how much this axe is worth? No, sir. I own a bar, not an armory.
Show me what you've got on offer.
Let's see here. You are a standard shopkeeper. So you buy these items. And that's for a tavern keeper. And the rest of the stuff I have is armor. So I need to find an armorer.
So long.
Yeah, apparently they came out with a new the author of the
When a wench takes ill, they send her to the woods.
I can't multitask. The author of the books, which I cannot pronounce his name, so I'm not going to attempt. The guy who created the Witcher universe, he in the end of last month, I found out, just released a new book that continues the story, and apparently it talks about some of the schools, specifically the School of the Viper and the School of the Griffin, that aren't really touched too much on in any of the other previous titles. So now I gotta get caught up on the books because there's a new title, so I gotta refresh myself to see where that is, because I bet you that this next Witcher game is gonna have something, reference points, or continue the story. It's gonna do something along the lines in this book that's gonna be relevant to the video games, because the video games have always respected the books and have started out where books leave off and always reference back to the books and keep the book lore as canon for the video games. So with the new game coming out, I'm betting that the new title is going to also be relevant for the new game. So I gotta go read all of those again. So that'll be fun and exciting. I know where I'm going next. And it's gonna be expensive.
Now here's a
So
I'll shove a rake for
let's go fight these. Not
You're one of the
expensive.
Baron's men, are you?
There's a lot of loot. That's what I mean. By the way, Almost Evil. I don't know if you're still there or not, but how is my sound? Am I competing too much with the video game, or is my sound good? I'll give you 11 gold for the stale piece of bread. You can't be serious. This axe is easily worth more than bread. Bro, do you know how
You can try to win them all, but you won't.
how hard it is? How hard it is to slice bread with a knife? And look, that piece of bread hanging crudely halfway out of your pocket is already cut, so it saves me time too. Okay, 11 gold for the bread.
Will you join the tournament? Eh? A bit of honest fist fighting to clear the lungs and bowels. Though I warn you,
Oh,
Jordan can be fierce. Likes
I
to
saw your
fight.
latest poll.
Get me? So, what'll it be?
Alright, so this dude wants to fight us. So we're gonna do the fist fighting tournament. But I saw your latest poll on your YouTube channel. And matter of fact, let's post that too while I'm sitting here thinking on it. And what games are you gonna do the retrospectives of? Out of curiosity. I already cast my vote, which obviously is the retrospectives, but I'm curious on what titles you're gonna be doing that with. Because I've seen you do game reviews, but I don't think I've seen you do retrospectives. I've seen reviews. For those who don't know, Almost Evil's my son, and this is his YouTube channel because he's a YouTube content creator. So make sure you guys are dropping the subscribe on there, because it's free on YouTube for subscription. And check his stuff out. Variety of content. Almost all of it, if I'm not mistaken. If not all of it, is video game stuff is PlayStation 5, and then he does his own skits and things like that that he also works on very diligently. So if you guys haven't checked it out, go do it. You'll probably find a ton of stuff that's for you. Doesn't matter what you're into. He's got a variety of everything for everyone. It depends on what voted more, but to start out would probably be like a Guardians of the Galaxy game, but eventually get into different types of... Okay, so you're gonna stick to like the Marvel type games. Do they not? Now, I've never been to Poland. I've never been to Poland. I've been to a lot of places, but Poland wasn't one of those countries. So I'm curious. Do they not have gambling in Poland? Because like, fist fights 50 gold, card games 10 gold. Like, is gambling not a thing in that country? No, that would just be the first one I do. Ah, okay, cool.
All right. Let's see just how fierce Jonah is.
Does New Vegas work on your channel, on your PlayStation 5 without crashing every
Feast your
30 minutes?
eyes on an epic clash
Because it doesn't work on Xbox
between
Series X without
Jonah
crashing every
and the
30 minutes.
Drifter.
Hey, Shadowfox, how's it going? How you doing?
Drifters defeated Jonah. Could this be a new champion of Velen in the making? Who can tell? You've still Smithy from the Inn at the Crossroads to defeat, then Fishculper from Lindenville. I'll leave you to guess what he does.
Alright. It did when I could download it. I think I can only stream it now. Is it because it's on the PlayStation Plus thing, or is it because they just switched it even if you own it to that? Okay, so real quick, so everyone's clear on what we're doing here. I'm going to clear out this cluster of question marks as much as I can. I know there's going to be certain things in here that I can't touch right now because of my level. But I need to go back to Crow's Perch and clean out the rest of my inventory because there's a whole lot of fucking loot along the beach right over here. And I just don't have the storage space for it.
Baron gets soused. He gets angry, and he's always drinking.
How much is it? Yeah, it's PlayStation Plus thing. I didn't own it on PS5 ever. How much is it running on PS5 right now? Currently. Complete, full edition, all DLCs, everything. Whatever it is that you don't own for New Vegas. What is it current price? Ah, yeah, stores are closed. Well, at least one dude's store is. I have it on PC, though, which is how I prefer to play Fallout games, to be honest. That's fair. Honestly, I like the mod capability that PC offers.
Drats! Just sent Grandad out for some droids.
Shrooms or grows? Enough for a second.
Legitimately, the signpost at Crow's Perch is so fucking hilarious. It was fantastic because there was a meme circulating and it was just that whole like, this would be a 10 out of 10 game if they put one here. So they put one there, but they didn't put it until after you don't need it anymore. Are you the armorer or are you the blacks? What do you offer?
Wouldn't mind.
Armorer. Cool, that's exactly what I needed. Woo! We did it. Alright. You have nothing that I need. Food and drink can go down to the other person. Alright. Cheerio.
So long.
Let's start clearing that stuff out, shall we? I still need to build up my my Gwent deck. I still don't have the speed at which I like. See, the way that I build my my Temeria deck, there's legitimately a way where when it's got all the cards that I want in it that you can get in the game. Again, without mods, just standard all the cards, where I can go through my deck every single game, like the entirety of my deck in every single game. And I run a minimalist deck, typically. So, like, I'm running 22 monsters and 3 decoys. And that's all I run. We'll start top and work our way down the coastline. Let's see here. Gunplay and dialogue just feel more like, I don't know, more at home type of deal. Like, you know how it is playing Halo on Xbox just feels right. It's like that. Although Halo 1 and 2 also prefer to play it. Can't buy it, only stream it now, which is low-key. Wow, that's wild that they don't even sell it anymore for you guys. Alright, let's see here. We'll start here. Man, that is... I didn't think that companies would be... I wonder if that's an Obsidian call, a Sony call, or if that's a Bethesda call, because Bethesda's always been pissy. Todd Howard specifically has always been pissy about New Vegas. So I'm kind of curious on whose decision that one was. That doesn't seem like a very good business decision. Ah, Hangman's Alley.
When your Imperials marched through Velen. Oh, begone. Reaper's the only one he'll talk to.
What's
What did
this?
this man do to you?
Him? Nothing. Appeared in the village, looking to trade his ring for some bread.
But we've no food, none, because of the Black Ones. Trampled our fields, raided our granaries, burnt our orchards. So instead of bread, he'll get a noose.
Please, good folk, do you not have ears? I did not want this war. I have deserted to go home to my wife and child. Take everything I have, but spare my life.
Let him go.
Oh, sure. And maybe give him some fixings for the journey. Saddle up a horse for him.
Black Ones showed us no mercy. We show them none in return.
Yeah, it's like that for quite a few titles. PS is trying to do the subscription thing like Xbox does, because I've also been getting discount offers on games that come out purely because I have the crazy PSN thing now. But I've got to renew soon. I just forget which month. That is weird. And why are they doing that? Because, like, it's not competitive. Xbox doesn't do that. Microsoft doesn't do the whole, like, you can only stream these games. Like, Xbox will let you buy everything that they have, and you can stream anything you want. So, that's kind of weird that PlayStation thinks that that's going to allow them to be competitive. We're going to give you a subscription service where you can access these games, but you can only stream them. You can't own them. And it's just like, but why? I thought that was Ubisoft's thing, the whole get used to not owning your games. I didn't realize Sony had jumped on that bandwagon. So these dudes are going to kill him just because he's from a different country. He was peaceful. He tried offering goods to them to trade, right? Being civil. And they're just like, well, we're fucking hanging him because he's not from our village. These dudes all need to die.
Tried it the nice way. Gotta try something different.
See, and that's the other thing that a lot of people don't realize there. Soldiers, more often than not, don't agree with the wars that they're fighting. They're patriots. They believe in their country. They may not like their government, the leadership, the officers that are in charge of them. They may not like any of that shit, but they love their country. And they're good at violence, and they want to do something to contribute and feel part of their country. So punishing the soldiers does jack shit to anybody other than anger the people in charge, because they view that as symbolic. And then those people are going to make more soldiers come in and punish everybody for the actions of a few. So just don't fuck with soldiers. Leave soldiers alone. You want to target people that actually deserve targeting? from armies that are rival armies, target the fucking officers. The officers are the ones the soldiers are going to listen to, and if the soldiers don't listen to, the officers are the ones that are going to torture and execute them. So, target the officers. Leave the enlisted alone. Leave the standard soldiers alone. Most of them just doing it to feed their families. Because legitimately, you look at any army in the world, any time period, it doesn't matter what time period, you tell the soldiers you're not paying them, watch how quickly they leave. Watch how small your army gets. So yeah, no, most soldiers are there simply to provide for their families, and they're patriots, and they love their country. They want to be doing something for their country that helps their family as well. Like, they don't give a fuck about the politics. They don't want to go and leave their home and go do bad shit to other people. They want to do honorable things, most of them. But yeah, no, target officers. Leave the soldiers that do the fighting, leave them alone.
Thank you. If you had not come...
If I'd not come, only one man would have died. Really going back to your wife?
Yes. She bore a child just before the war started. A girl. I named her Beatrice, after her grandmother. Why?
Pretty common.
Why did you help me?
Because you're a soldier, homie. That's why. Soldiers gotta stick together. Well, Geralt's not a soldier. The fuck he isn't. Where do you think he got the title of Rivia from? Yeah, he selected it because his voice, his dialogue, his accent is from the Ravinian. I can never pronounce that version of the word. His voice is from the area where Rivia is. His accent is. However, he was knighted by the Queen of Rivia for defending Rivia during a major battle, and him and one other person, I can't think of the other person's name, like, fucking handled their business to the point where they saved the entire kingdom, and they still exist in this current timeline independently, and they end up defeating an actual army in an organized battle. Like, he earned that shit. He's a soldier, front lines all the time. Let's see here. To be honest, they're all doing the same thing as Xbox, just more blunt about it, because to be honest, stuff on Xbox offers as old 360 games as PS figures. It can't get subscriptions from offering it rather than selling the physical copies. Still likes cold hard cash whenever they get to it, and Sony is more focused on digital shit because a lot of the subscriptions now give the look at how many games you can own and can stream shit. Xbox is like, yes, you can pay us twice if you want. Yep. And I honestly, I prefer the pay you twice thing because they do rotate their games out, except for the Microsoft titles. The titles that Microsoft itself makes, i.e. Gears of War, Halo, those ones stay permanently in the Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. They stay there permanently, but you can still purchase them. But like everything else rotates through. Like, fuck, what game was it? High on Life. High on Life, day one release, dropped into Xbox Ultimate. High on Life is no longer an Ultimate. So that's why, like, them going, you can pay us twice for Xbox, totally fucking makes sense. Because that game's not going to stay there unless it's a Microsoft title. So, and even if it is a permanently stuck there, like a Microsoft title, they still allow you to own it so you can play it without having to stream it, you know? So that's always kind of nice. And let's see here. And Sony went, yeah, with us too, just not every time. Sony is, it's literally just with older random titles that you can only stream it. See, I really dislike that whole only stream it thing. There is a few different practices that Sony does, and that is one of them that prevents me from actually wanting to go back to PlayStation. There's a few different things they do like that I'm just like, you're not a company for your consumer. I think Microsoft and Xbox get away with it because of the fact that so much of their tech is integrated into the American military, which is a huge part of their customer base.
Lynch mobs. Nothing good ever comes of them. Now go. Stay off the high roads and give any villages a wide berth until you cross the Aruga.
The Aruga, for those who don't know. So we're here. This river right here, this big one, is the Aruga. And everything south of the Aruga is Nilfgaard's territory before Temeria fell. Because this all was Temeria prior to them falling. Now the Pontar is where the Nilfgaardians' border is, which is this river here, between them and Redania. Alright, let's do the loot. Cool, we saved that dude. Very nice. The other difference is Xbox shit can run older games without issues. PS is a constant issue of having the right functionality for software. I'm not a Sony fan either, but sincerely they are not doing much different. They are in fact doing the same exact thing, just more boldly. And honestly, I think that's the other reason why I really like Xbox. Is Xbox isn't gonna sugarcoat shit. They're just gonna be like, this is the way it is. You can pay or not, we don't care. We have more money than the US government. You can do whatever you want. And the other thing is like, if you actually genuinely look at the Microsoft titles themselves, the ones that are made by Microsoft themselves, like I said, like the Halo series, the Gears of War series, like, they don't make shit games. They actually make really good games that have multiplayer, both co-op and PvP, and then they have really cool fucking storylines. I know you smuggle no more. Set aside plenty of coin. Interest in the risk. I just want to enjoy my time with my wife and kiddies, but I gotta ask you for a favor. We got more. Move one more load, and it's the last, I promise. It's a simple job, couple chests. Its risk is minimal. Reward, please do it. If not for the gold, and for the old time's sake. But you did. That's the one we just purchased, but you didn't tell me where it's at. But you gave me a quest marker, which is weird because, like, the quest marker, the note that we got the quest marker from didn't actually give us a location or directions or indications as to where we could find it. So I'm curious, Geralt. How did you know that this would be right here? Good sir. Let's see. All the shifts you see them doing is because they are also connecting to PC stuff, which makes the game more functional. Ah. So because they were idiots with their software choices and programming choices, they're now having to rectify a lot of their mistakes so that it's connected. Makes sense. That also makes sense because, like, they're bringing more of their titles to PC too, like Spider-Man, the Miles Morales one. That one I know is going to PC soon, if it's not already. See, if Sony just hadn't been a bunch of jackasses to begin with, like, they could have avoided all of this mess.
We'll flail your skin off. Go for the horse son's eyes!
I'll never understand why people make those policies that hurt them
white as
financially.
curd.
It's like, well, it's a good business move because then we'll be more exclusive and then they'll have to come to us. It's like, yeah, but you're cutting out a good portion of the market.
Folk can say what.
And if you just make quality shit that's accessible on multiple platforms, word of mouth spreads. And people will want to play it because their friends have it and because their friends said it was a good game. But fucking Sony. Let's see here. Eggman. Are you talking about Sonic's Eggman? That's the name of the bad guy, right? The dude with the crazy ass mustache. Jim Carrey plays him. Eggman, I think, is the name. Sony on the game front is actually the least toxic behavior. Sony is worse with movies and tech. I know this the Sony gaming community, like the players on Sony, are far less toxic. Yeah, they're far more enjoyable to play with. An herbalist, huh? Too bad I don't need an herbalist. Let's see what else we got. And how you doing, Smoke? How you doing? Man, I fucking love this hoodie. This hoodie is so dope. I'm so glad I grabbed this. I just wish it was like one size bigger.
Ever eaten tree bark? Me? I got splinters coming out my arse from it.
You know, I might have to go back down there. Just to get, I'll have to call them first and make sure they have one in my size. And see if they got the one size bigger. Because if I'm not mistaken, Almost Evil, I wear one size larger than you in shirts, right? So the sweater should be the same. Oh, yeah, we're not fucking doing that. You see that skull above the thing? A costly mistake. We are too low of a level for that one. Cheers. You can keep that treasure. It's totally not worth it. Hit this one, and then we'll go back down this way. That one's a Wraith. And it's way too high of a level for us right now. But how you doing, Smoke? Anything new or exciting?
Tail feathers!
He can't take this.
Too fast, the whole son.
Ooh. Oh, your friend shot you in the back. Oh, that was so dope. Oh, that is so funny. He got shot in the back by a crossbow from his own side and it killed him, so I didn't have to deal with the shield dude at all. No, I mean the company, like the company toxicity and greediness, it's actually the least viable in the gaming front company, but keep in mind that some of the stuff people blame Sony for is actually more of the shareholders, like for instance Disney. Oh yeah! Fuck Disney. Disney actually used to be a good company, so fuck them. Sony and Microsoft are like two very differently toxic parents. Okay, I could see that. Yeah. Nothing is new. Are you ready for another episode of The Walking? I will never touch that series again. That is the shittiest video game series that I have ever played in my life, and I have played more video games than most people will ever know titles of. So, yeah, no, that is the shittiest game series, and I will never fucking touch it again, and anyone who says it's a good game series has no life experience. Boom, I said it. Fuck everything else and fuck everyone else. That game is trash. That entire game series is trash, and the writers are fucking sheltered little children that have never left their mommy's basements. They have no life experience, and they've lived vicariously through books and movies that are extremely exaggerated, and they think that's how the real world works. So then they make exaggerated versions of those. Yeah, that's the crap that they produced. It is the worst writing I've ever experienced, hands down, bar none. There isn't even a fucking competition there. Dragon Age Veilguard's writing was better. And that's saying something, because that game's also trash. Their writing was better than the Telltale series. Their shit at least made sense. Oh, man. Sony is the overbearing mom who treats you like a cash cow. Microsoft is the deadbeat dad who gives you random gifts and always asks you for $20 to $40 for stuff. That's actually a pretty accurate description. Like, sincerely, I'm thinking on that as I was reading that. It's like, fuck, he's right. That's a really accurate description. Wolf Among Us makes more sense with... Did they replace the writing staff for that one? Is that why that one makes sense? Because, like, I also played their... I played their Game of Thrones ones at one point. And their Game of Thrones ones was equally bad fucking writing that didn't make sense. And, like, I'm familiar with George R.R. Martin's writing style. So they can't say, well, that's the way the Game of Thrones universe works. It's like, the fuck it is. Apparently you didn't read George R.R. Martin, you know? So, like, did they have a different writing staff? No, it's the same writing staff. It just makes more sense because Wolf Among Us is literally fairy tales. Okay. Okay, well, I'll take your word for it. I'm never gonna do anything. I think I even might have that one, don't I? Let's see. Now you got me curious if I have it. So I have 877 titles here, and that doesn't include my hard disk copies of games that are not listed. Yakuza, Wolfenstein, Wolong. Yeah, so I don't have Wolf Among Us. It's fine. I wouldn't have played it anyways. I've been thinking about going back to this at some point. Alright. That's a barber.
Thank ye, master. Ye saved my life. You ever come through Claywich, you give us a holler. I'll shave ye and shear ye for free.
Okay, so for those who don't want to break into... What is this place called? Oxenfurt. For those who don't want to break into this Oxenfurt place to get access to a barber early on. So if you look at where I'm at, Hangman's Alley, right here. That's the barber. The barber then ends up in... Oh, Claywich. This one. He ends up right here, which is just south of Crow's Perch. So then you have access to a barber there now, once you free this dude. Let's see. Like, fucked up fairy tales, but in the way that people talk makes more sense, because I expect a wolf detective trying to figure out who murdered Snow White, who's a hooker, isn't supposed to be super realistic, so the writing is weird and say it fits more. Ah. Okay. Man, you hate that game. I fucking hate that entire company. And everybody who works for them. Yeah, fuck that company, fuck their games, fuck their writing staff. They all need to go out. Like, they should be forcefully conscripted into the military and then sent to the most dangerous fucking parts of the world just before they're, like, and have to survive all of that for 2-3 years. And then be forced to travel around the world and live in various portions of the world, like various parts of the continents, for a year each, and be told if they fuck any of it up or they decide to be dicks or anything like that or decide to isolate that they're going to be executed before they're ever allowed to touch anything video game related again. And even then, I still think at the end of it, they should all be shot. Just for good measure. Let me think here. So is it closer? So is it closer to the Brothers Grimm fairy tales as far as the grittiness of it? Because it's beginning to sound like it is. Because the Brother Grimm fairy tales were fucking brutal, man. Like the OG original versions of fairy tales. Like, if I remember correctly, like in the Cinderella story, for example, like the stepsisters literally were like taking knives and cutting their feet up and cutting portions of their feet off just so that it would fit in the glass slipper. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Oh, fuck you. Why are we not blocking anymore?
Oh, come on.
I fucking hate shield dudes. Fuck you.
Damn.
Oh, I hate shield dudes. I cannot wait to build my stuff up more. Alright. It's okay, I hate LA Noire. I've never played LA Noire, so I have no comment on that one. Yeah, original fairy tales were actually fucked up in the cautionary tales of caution originally, were they not? Oh yeah, they were absolutely brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. Like, the original fairy tales, all of the original fairy tales were borderline horror stories for like, I want to say children, but they scare most people. Yeah, they... Wow, like, Again, people should read them if they haven't read them for context. It's like you let Edgar Allan Poe write children's stories. That's what it feels like. Like Edgar Allan Poe and H.P. Lovecraft teamed up together to come up with a children's story collection. Let's see here. The lessons sometimes obscure, but that was the point. Smoke, I can't respect that comment. I'm sorry. Oh, so you've played LA Noire? What? I've heard mixed reviews. I've heard some people are like, "Oh, fuck that game," but I've heard other people be like, "No, if you actually want to roleplay as a detective in that time period, like it's on point for it." So I've heard both, but I've never experienced it, so I don't know myself. Did we get everything? I think we got everything. Yeah, we got everything. Cool. What's this building? Ah. Wow. Okay. So the question is did they die in their sleep? So then he came out and hugged himself? Or did they die of disease or starvation? No, his hands are tied. If his hands weren't tied behind his back, I could say, yeah, he did that to himself. But no, his hands are tied. You can't deny what that means. Let's see here. It's a boring, like, it's so boring. It's like no activities to do because it's an open world game. I love LA Noire. People hate it most of the time because they hype it up as being like the next GTA because it was a Rockstar game, but it was literally on the level of Red Dead Redemption 2 detective stuff. You solve the crimes and work your way through the ranks. Smoke, did you even play the game? Okay, so I mean, could you solve the crimes incorrectly? Was there a possibility of that? Or was it one of those, like, regardless of how much work you did or didn't do, you'll always end up with the right answer? Or could you legitimately, like, get people falsely arrested and charged and convicted and stuff like that? Yes, and you got demoted? Okay, I understand. I understand. Okay, that tracks. Rockstar putting that on the Red Dead Redemption thing. It's like, yeah, no, detectives would be so fucking busy because for anybody who's gone and done like ride-alongs or talked to actual cops or detectives, like, man, that job is so fucking boring. It's fun when something comes up. It's exciting when something comes up, but most of the time it's like while you're gathering information, it's the most boring shit ever. Which tracks because like Red Dead Redemption, the first game was like that too. It was super fucking slow and boring. But when there was things actually happening, it was super exciting and it kind of made up for those dull parts. So I could see that being super rewarding, like going through blind playing it and then trying to, and like, did I get it right? Did I get the right person? And then you get that promotion. I can see that being super rewarding. But knowing that you could fuck it up and that you could get demoted, that's actually pretty cool too. I can see the appeal of that for certain audiences. Because Red Dead Redemption, that was a big problem that I know a lot of people had in the beginning of it when it first came out, before the fan base grew around it, was that it was just such a fucking boring game. There was so much dead fucking space with not a lot to do. Until you found the quest. But if you could push yourself, and Witcher's the same way. Witcher's the same exact way. There's not a lot to do, but if you force yourself through it all, the story fucking is amazing. So I can see if they did that on par with those types of games, I can see that being a reason why people don't like it, because they don't have the fortitude to persevere and get through the entire thing to actually experience it in its entirety. I can see that being the problem, is that people don't have the endurance or patience or tolerance to actually complete what they start. So, yeah, I can say that. All right, let's see here. Yes, you got demoted. Yes, Almost Evil. I have played it. I'm not going to be forced to play as a cop. No, you can absolutely butcher shit and then get in major trouble. You're going to be forced as a cop, brother. Yeah, it makes sense with your extremely biased, closed-minded perspectives on law enforcement. So that makes sense, Smoke. If you want to hit those periods, we can, Smoke, because it's okay that you found it boring, because you... she played it just not correctly, and that's okay. I still will shoot back at enemies for you. Like, every time a character makes a face, that means they're lying, and every time I get it right, the game makes me fail. Well, if they did... Again, I've never played it. But if they used realistic criminal behavior, like, realistically, criminals would do shit to throw you off and keep everyone off kilter. And then there's a certain expected behavior from them. Like, if the game made it obvious, then the game writers weren't doing a very good job. But it sounds like the game writers on purpose did not make it obvious, so that way it was a more rewarding experience if you actually paid attention and did the work. We have deserters here.
Not your lucky day.
Let him catch his breath! As a bunch, lads! Oh, you witch fucker!
I don't know how they can be deserters if the army doesn't exist. Right? Because most of the time you run into these deserters, quote-unquote, it's Temerian soldiers. And it's like, but if the Temerian army died when Foltest died, doesn't that mean that there's no army to desert from? Isn't that what that means? Pretty sure that's what that means. Alright, back this way.
Oh, you're fucked.
Am I now? Because I've got my doubts. Woo!
Gonna kill you!
No, but you did shoot your buddy in the face again. You should probably stop shooting your friends. Oh, there was another one shot by an arrow. I love the fact that they're constantly killing their own people with those arrows. That's so nice. Where is... There he is.
Killed you! You scurvy mutant! I'll be proud!
And there we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. This is why we had to empty the inventory. So much loot over here. Look at that. I'm already over encumbered. Do I have the ability to change that out and fix that? I do have the ability to change that out and fix that. There we go. See, and that's without even going out there. And I think it's that broken ship on the water, on the island over there where the birds just flew off of. I think that's the one that has the Wraith, if I'm not mistaken. We're at 98 of 150. Part of me wants to try it. Part of me wants to try it. Right, let's fucking try it. It's also PS3 title, and PS3 made it popular by demand on facial animations consistent with gameplay, kind of like the way Gears of War changed cover shooters for... yeah. Okay, so it was one of those also significant to the gaming industry as a whole. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's see here. I will say, though, some parts do drag, but for instance, Eleanor would be review, while Red Dead Redemption 2 would be a retrospective. If that helps, differences. Yeah. That makes sense. You know, I would be interested in someone like creating a list of games that have changed permanently forever gaming history, or the way that gaming industry works. I think that would be cool to see an actual list where somebody explains like what each one did that changed the gaming industry, like you pointed out there, the Gears of War with the cover shooters. I think that would be really... Ooh, you're level 15 and I leveled up. Oh, that means I can fight you. Oh, let's fight. Oh, no. Stay in my ring. Come on. Bring it on in. Bring it on in. And bring it on in. Bring it in. Bring it in. Boom. Ooh. Did we get it? Yes. Okay. One noon wraith down. And that takes care of that quest. Right? They're like, fuck no. What are you smoking? You still gotta go do that quest. Really? Okay, well I know there's something in this ship, so we'll go there. Go back to the crossbow. Geralt is not in proper swim attire. I don't know if you know that. That is true. His armor, with what he is wearing, would absolutely make him sink to the bottom. And he would not be able to swim. Witcher or not. So yeah, totally agree with that assessment. Facts. I'm a horrible time. My boy, you were smoking a bong. You were almost high from Mexico to Mexico. I think Sony and Microsoft seriously collaborated on first-person shooter game. Sony would bring the story, and Microsoft brings the gameplay, and it would be honestly the perfect game as far as first-person shooters go. Who makes Destiny, and I know Activision makes Call of Duty. Who's Activision owned by, and who makes Destiny? Treyarch, Machine Games as the developers. First person shooters. Who's actually got my favorite first person shooter? Let's start with that one. It's true. I was literally higher on the nuts from touching cold water, and I was still an amazing detective. Nah, it's sincerely okay. You can ask Airborne. I'm actually very much it. Yeah. Yep. It's that whole attention to detail thing, and then being able to piece it together. It's like attention to detail to find the puzzle pieces, and then having the ability to look at all of the puzzle pieces and go, this is how you all interact with each other. I understand. So yeah, and Almost Evil is really good at that. That is very true. This is not the one that I thought it was. So where is treasure hunt, maybe? It's over there. Okay, I understand. Dive, Geralt. Alright, go, 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 go. Surface, surface, surface. I'm sure you know who Treyarch is. I'm actually pretty good at math. Okay, let's scroll up here. Machine Games did the Wolfenstein reboot. Machine Games is another really good company for shooters too. I think I want Destiny mechanics though for first person shooters, just because like Destiny mechanics gave you that being able to slide around, made cover relevant, but I want the precision that Call of Duty offers, right? Being able to like look between two boxes that have a very narrow slit and be able to hit somebody through that with your rifle, you know? I want that level of precision, but I want the fluidity and the speed that Destiny offers. Being a detective is like math. Everybody is horrible about it. Is it a horrible detective? What are you talking about? No, absolutely not. There are most people are actually really good detectives. It just requires you to put your ego in fucking check first and foremost. Second, attention to detail. If you actually do the legwork and you pay attention to every fucking detail, and then you have the ability to put all of the puzzle pieces that you have found from paying attention to detail in front of you in some shape, way, or form, you can then see how they go together. And most people are good at puzzles, and that's all detective work is. You just have to find the puzzle pieces first. That's it. Like, most people are really good at that task. I'm pretty good at math. Bro, such a good detective as he wears his delusions, smoking pot. He realized... That's bold talk from someone talking... Like, really, you're going to talk about delusions? How about you in law enforcement there, Sunshine? Maybe you shouldn't start throwing stones first. I'm just saying, you know, it's the whole pot calling the kettle black thing. As a detective, I'm gonna go ahead and assume you're a narc for giving the word pot in chat. That's valid, though. That would work, too. Yeah, no. Yeah, smoke. You should check your delusions and check your ego, homie. Should probably get some more life experience too before you start throwing around statements like that. Actually experience life. See what it's about. You know who'd make a great Henry Cavill? Geralt of Rivia. To be fair, the reason why he made such a great Geralt was because he was a fan of the books and the video games. Like, he knew this stuff. So it's like, it made sense why he was so good at his gig. It was because he was an actual fan that already knew the source material. He already had the point and reference and the know-how of it. He didn't have to prepare for the role. Just because he did that on his own outside, prior to it even being a thing. Before they knew they were ever going to make a Witcher series or movie. Oh, there we go, another chest. What else we got here? In fact, if I remember correctly, Henry Cavill, as soon as he heard that they were doing it, he was the one that was hounding the studio to give him the role, or give him a chance to audition for the role. And then when they finally get... What I think is hilarious, though, is like, he hounded them for the role, and then when he got the role, he then put a stipulation on the role of, like, I'll do this as long as you respect the lore. And it was just like... That's pretty ballsy, man. That's pretty bold. And what's even funnier is, like, once he walked, because they absolutely destroyed the fucking lore. Once he walked, they're like, oh, we're gonna cast this person, Liam Hemsworth, to do the role. And everyone's like, well, we're fucking not watching it because Liam Hemsworth looks nothing like Geralt, and he was the perfect Geralt. And we're pissed about the lore. And they're like, oh, it'll be fine. And then they announced they're canceling the Witcher show, so they're not going to renew it. But then they're still going to go forward with the season they still haven't filmed yet, and film it knowing that it's getting canceled at the end of it. It's like, man, that's fucking wild. You probably should have just fired the writing staff, removed that entire season, and then redid that season. And brought Henry Cavill back, because it would have been right. You would have made up your losses. It would have regained its popularity. Yeah, that's what they should have done. But they doubled down on that pride thing. And now they're making a season that will never have anything after it, and they know that going into it. And I've seen some of the behind the scenes photos that have been put out about like when they're filming the scenes with Liam Hemsworth. The dude looks like Geralt from Wish. If you had bought Geralt off of Wish, that's what he looks like. Let's see here. Honestly, was a person who didn't believe that at first, but not gonna lie, he pulled off the white hair, and he had a cameo as Wolverine, the Calverine, yeah. And he's definitely gonna be a space. Well, we don't know if he's gonna be a Space Marine, because he could also be an Inquisitor, like Inquisitor Eisenhorn, for example. So, like, there's a couple choices he's got. We still don't know what the premise of the Warhammer show that he's doing is. And he's definitely, let's see here, like, talking about fucking diversity. Yeah, absolutely. Bro is going to play all the Marvel Universe himself and directed by himself, produced by himself, and he will not be inviting Dwayne the Rock and Dwayne Rockin' the Johnson this time. All right, later. All right, Smoke. Have a pleasant day. And again, man, like, I've told you about cops on my channel. I am a fan of law enforcement when they do their jobs. And they get a really bad shake because people don't take into account that they're fucking human beings that are choosing to put their lives on the line every day for the communities that hate them the most. And people forget that. And they need to be reminded of that. Brother, unsubscribe for me. That's funny. I'm no detective, but I think, that's okay. Yeah, it's a personal biases, and it's fine. But again, not on my community, not on my channel. You want to do that, you do that somewhere else. Here we respect them because they are choosing to sacrifice themselves and put themselves in harm's way for their communities. Knowing the same people that will call them and beg them to save their lives and help them are the same people that are going to try to kill them on a daily basis as well. And they still do it. And that needs to be respected. At least here it needs to be respected. Boom! There it is. Brother would have hated Battlefield Hardline. You know which Battlefield games that I miss? Bad Company 1 and 2. They need to come out with some more Battlefield Bad Company games. Those games were so fucking on point. I'm kind of sad that they didn't come out with more Bad Company. Bad Company was like the greatest fucking game series ever for, like, you're talking like military shooter games. Bad Company all the way. Yes, yeah, like, I can't think of a better, I don't know, Black Ops gets up there. Black Ops would be a close second place though for me. Because sincerely, that whole Bad Company game was so amazing, so on point. It had comedy. It got you emotionally invested in the story, the characters, the team. Great mechanics.
Is it true?
Oh shit. I had the wrong sign on. I was still set up to fight the Wraith.
Nighty night.
Oh, I didn't have the Dragon Ball. I mean, I am so set up for the Wraith and the Drowners. I was not set up for people. That's unfortunate. Let's see here. Bad Company 2 especially. Yeah, absolutely. I really don't know why they didn't make a third one. Like, there's no way they weren't making money off of that title.
Were it hard slaying that horror?
I was a Battlefield player over COD. But when they started to copy COD, they became less and less the reason. Yeah, I backed away from Call of Duty. I mean, not Call of Duty.
Market days, loaded with all kinds
Battlefield.
Of smoke bacon, God's bless. God's bless.
But if that company ever wants to make some more money, they should definitely make some more Bad Company games.
Gonna kill the monsters. All of them.
Hair white as curd. Ah, curd. That would hit the spot.
Our men were roiled. Wanted to chase them off. Slowly, Flatwell outnumbered them. They found him, dragged him to the barn, and covered the street.
Hey.
Wild Hunt swooped down on them because they didn't respect the ladies.
A truth.
Grab these.
Who will protect us poor from the cutthroats?
Ever
Who, I
eaten
ask?
tree bark? Me? I got splinters coming out my arse from it.
What?
Got anything interesting?
Microsoft and Sony should team up and make the ultimate Bad Company game. If only life was so simple. That's fair. If only. Because that would actually be pretty dope. That would be pretty dope to see. Let's see, what are we at? We're at that. We'll leave that alone. Let's get the match and the moon dust. We'll hold off on making any of the other things for now, as far as buying ingredients and shit, because I know how much money I'm gonna need later. And if it wasn't for that, actually, if you do have the mistletoe. Yep, fuck it. I need 8 of those, right? For the relict. Humans and non-humans, I don't fucking need that. Draconoids, and you've got... There we go. I use oils pretty heavily. The rest I can hold off on.
Farewell.
Things from my nose.
Our men were roiled. Wanted to chase them off. Sadly, Flatwell outnumbered them. They
Let's
found
get these
him,
real quick.
dragged him
Whee!
to the barn, and strength to talk about it.
A truth.
Wild Hunt, take them all.
When they took the environment... Oh, redo that one. Let's see. When they took environmental destruction as the main aspect, I knew they were going in the wrong direction. No, that wall is not cover if you have an RPG. Should be more prevalent in today's game.
Have the gods abandoned us?
I just want the weapons to do what they do in real life.
For God's sake, don't kill me.
I guess we can't burn their idol. I want them to do what they do in real life. For example, like if someone's shooting a 50 cal, whether it's the Barrett sniper rifle, or they're shooting the actual Ma Deuce machine gun. If you shoot a 50 cal at somebody, you don't need to hit them to kill them. You just need to get in within, like, I think it's 6 inches to a foot, and you rip parts of them off. It's just like, make me a video game where it has that level of realism. I don't have to hit you. I just have to get close to your area and you're dying. Right? RPGs, if you're hiding behind concrete or in a vehicle, like, that's it. It's toast. Right? But I also need the RPG to be wildly inaccurate. Because real RPGs are wildly fucking inaccurate. That's why people end up getting so close, is because it's the closer they are to the target they're shooting at, the less likely they are to miss or give the RPG enough time to go and do the little swirly veering off to the left or right or up and down thing that it does. Because they're squirrely, man. So, you know, give me that. Give me the two different types. Give me the cover versus concealment. Like, there's shit that will hide them from being able to see you, but bullets are going through it.
Get him! Come on!
Need GTA spin on my RPGs so I know it's real. The other thing is, I don't ever want video games to get rid of the unrealism of silencers. I like the fantasy version of how silencers work in video games. I think it's fantastic. I wish silencers worked like that in real life, but they don't. It would be cool though if video games just keep doing that. That I am legitimately okay with. Oh no. Roach! Roach! I think the harder difficulty should have the noise circle on where you're shooting. Oh, you know, that's actually a pretty cool feature. Like, when you went into an aiming, if you had like a perk or an ability or whatever, or it was built into the gun, whatever the genre is that allows for it, but a mechanic that justifies it. But where you could actually see, you know how when you throw grenades in video games, some video games, they give you the big circle of like, this is the damage area. Do the same thing for the noise. So that way you know if you're going to alert the dude in the next room on the other side of the wall, or if you know if you're going to, like, alert his buddy that's, like, 10 paces down. I don't see a fast travel marker. Oh, Mindscope. We can just go to Mindscope. Because we're actually over encumbered. Those are birds, not chickens.
Come on, Roach.
I'm still looking for chickens.
Ah!
It won't be as slow now.
First the army's passed, then the pox, now the hunger. Grim Reaper must be having a lot.
You ain't safe less you got a Gabrielle. The auto-crank one-handed Gabrielle ensures you...
If only the Gabrielle was something you could purchase, that would be kind of cool. But it's not. He always brags about it, which is wild because he's an armorer, not a weapon. Not a blacksmith. I'll take those. I can at least fast travel now. Do I need to? Yeah, looks like I need to. Alright. Like if you're out of the doors, radius is bigger, but if you're inside, it's limited to the rooms. Maybe the next room, if you're shooting, dampens the sound where enemies... Yeah, have it do like a debuff of the sound radius if there's a wall in between. Debuff if there's more furniture, right? Like there's a wall, but there's also a bookcase on the other side of that wall. Like each hard structure thing ends up giving it like a 15 to 25%, depending on what it is, debuff of the sound radius. That would be kind of cool. Alright, screw it. Six, 3. You know what? You can repair, right, homie? Okay, so you can repair equipped, and then I can go back to selling stuff. No, I didn't mean to sell that, but sure, we'll pretend I did. Four. That's a 5. Ooh, that's a 4. Damn.
So long.
Or someone's blasting you that somehow is loud in comparison. You can connect it with your steps.
Scum, you're not standing for this, will ya?
Like a super realistic Splinter Cell, essentially. Right? Yeah, like a super realistic Splinter Cell. That would be cool. Alright, let's go clear this. Ooh. Let's see here. Waiting for someone to turn on the radio would be all the difference of how you can complete a type of mission and shit. I really hope someone steals our ideas at this point. I mean, it would be cool if somebody stole our ideas at this point.
That stench.
Or we're just like, hey, we're working on a project. You mind telling us your input on this? Honestly, like the first Medal of Honor game that they did on... What was that, PS3? I think it was PS3. That Medal of Honor game was so fucking good it got banned on military bases. And that was while I was serving. That game came out. And that was a video game company and a video game that they did right. And how they handled it and why they got so fucking good to the point where they were getting banned on military installations was the fact that they got tier 1 like special forces dudes that were part of the invasion of Afghanistan. They were actually running those operations in real life, showing up and going, we're your advisory team on this game. So when they went and they made the video game set in that era, set in that time frame, set with those mindsets, they actually had the dudes that did it in real life telling them how it worked. And that's why that game was so fucking on point. More video game companies should take that approach. Like, for example, you're not gonna get a Witcher, right? But bet you can get a cryptozoologist, and I bet you can get a professional swords master, and I bet you can get a professional like blacksmith, armor. Like, you can get the professional people that do this shit for real to tell you about this. Yeah, I need to play that game, to be honest. Well, you should. You should. I've never been able to beat it because it's too realistic for me. Like, it triggers mission memories for me, and I'm just like, nope. Can't get past it. The rock one. The rock one is the one that gets me every time. I can't that's too real, too close to home. So, but I've and that game actually, it was the game that a buddy of mine, he had severe PTSD when he came back. He played that game and forced himself through the PTSD while playing the game, to the point where it rewrote his PTSD, and he was able to convince himself that it was just a video game. It never happened. It was just like, that's so fucking wild. That's how powerful that game was. That's how good that game is. And more companies should do that. Get the people that fucking do this in real life to get involved. Let them be your advisory team and actually listen to them.
Let's dance.
Come on! He's ours! Oh, Valentine night! Ah!
I love the mutton chops. It's so fucking cool, man. Damn, the depersonalization to that level is crazy, but to be honest, if it helps him function, more power to him. Oh yeah, it did. Like, by the time the second deployment rolled around for us, it was like the dude had never been to war, as far as like the trauma that comes with it and all of that. It was just like, no, he had rewritten the trauma to the point where his brain acknowledged it as a video game. And it was just like, that's so fucking wild. Like, he didn't have nightmares and shit. He wasn't waking up screaming anymore. You know, he wasn't getting falling back into the Afghanistan when he was getting blacked out drunk and whatever, just partying and hanging out. Like, it was really wild to see that. You know what? Yeah, it was just a video game. And that's why the military uses Xbox controllers, not but for real. Like, they actually do use them to pilot the submarines. Submarines are piloted off of a Xbox controller design that Microsoft made, because it was believed that recruits coming in would be more familiar with this controller design, so it would be easier to train them on being able to pilot the submarines. So that's an actual real thing that people can look up and find the official, like, military articles covering it. It's pretty fucking cool. But yeah, that game, they need to do more things like that, where they bring the professionals in to actually talk about it. Like, make me a Mafia game, but bring in actual mobsters to fucking tell you how the mob works.
You know which,
because there's plenty of old ex-mobsters running around that have YouTube channels now that they're out of prison and shit. Like, hire those dudes to advise you and make a good fucking Mafia game.
Curd. Curd. That would hit the spot.
Where does Joseph get all his food from, eh?
Joined the Baron's men. He's a
Sir,
big lad.
why, we're up to our noses in frights and horrors, imps, salvillers, mammons, going drakes, pikes.
En Medetta. Estret Essen Novigrad.
On the way to achieving that.
What?
Show me what you have in stock.
But is this most informed thing the military has ever done for the youth? We heard you like them. PlayStation box controller doodads, right? Yeah, it really was. It was a very informed decision that they did by doing that, because it was like, you want your recruits to be more efficient faster and be able to get deployed faster and get through the training faster. Give them things they're familiar with, and then build off of that. And it's like Microsoft, it wasn't anything for them, because why? Because Microsoft fucking runs all the computers and tech for them anyways. Okay. All right, it looks like we're solid, actually. I do like the medallions in the video games that the Witchers use better than the medallions that are in the books. The medallions in the books are they're a circle with the animal's head inside the circle. And that is exactly what the medallions look like in the books. That's the way they're described. But the ones that they use for the video games where it's like the actual fucking animal, it's not just a circle medallion, I do think those are so much cooler.
Stop pestering me.
Sir, I cannot fire this weapon. Why the hell not, sir? I'm primarily PC, sir. Well, ain't that fucking dandy. We got us here a PC player, fellas. I need a keyboard and mouse. Oh, that's so awesome. You know, they should really get, like, the joysticks, too. I know they have the joystick controllers, but they should make it more accessible for, like, the piloting games, right? So you get an airplane piloting game. Oh. Fuck you, burn. Like, sell me an airplane simulation game, or like a Star Wars Squadrons or something to that effect. Sell that to me with the joystick, the pilot joystick. Right? If they package their games that way, they would probably get a lot more pilots too, because people are already familiar with the joystick controls. Honestly, helicopter pilots are pretty dope. If we're gonna go helicopter pilots, though, I'm giving it to Kiowa pilots every time. 100% of the time, it's going to a Kiowa pilot. As far as like who the best helicopter or rotary aircraft pilots are, for me, it's Kiowas. Those dudes are fucking insane. We used to we'd do convoys down very narrow roads in Afghanistan, and you have to space out the vehicle, so like if a rocket or an RPG or a mortar or an IED went off, it didn't take out more than one vehicle. So we had that decent spacing. And whenever, because there was quite a few times where we got shot at pretty heavily throughout the day. And if you get in more, our policy was if you got shot at more than 3 times in a day, in a single 24-hour period, you had rotary aircraft that just stayed online for that rest of that 24 hours. And we would usually get assigned Kiowas because of where we were. And the Kiowa pilots, like, these fuckers would weave in and out of our vehicle convoys while we were driving. And then the other thing they would do is, like, they would get close when they would start running low on their regular ammunition, or they'd go black on their other ammunition for their bird. Like, you'd see, like, fucking windows open up and them sticking rifles out or handguns out and shooting out the window and shit. Like, those dudes were insane. I fucking love Kiowa pilots. Okay, so let's see here. What? There it is. I was like, I know that there's something else over here. I know for a fact there is. Alright. So now we need to get to this one. And then we can come right across to this. And then we can... Actually, no, we can't. If this is what I think this one is, this one actually might be our cutoff point. It'd be too high of a level. So then I guess we could cross this way. We'll have to see. Well, let's go swimming. And they always carried flechette rockets whenever they would come out. At least when we were using them, they always had flechette rockets in their rocket pods. Flechette rockets, for those who don't know, is a rocket that when it explodes, sends like thousands of fucking needle-like objects everywhere. It's fucking insane. That's how they used to clear caves for us and clear mountainsides for us in Afghanistan. Flechette rockets. And I'm gonna tell you right now, like, going and having to do the after-action battle reports, like where you have to go and investigate and see what damage it did to the area and things of that nature, and write up reports, take pictures, because you got to do that. Not all the time, but you do got to do it frequently enough where you get used to what you're going to expect going into an area. And, man, the flechette rockets, I can say that I honestly never want to be shot at with a flechette rocket. I don't care if it hits me or not. I don't want to be shot at by a flechette rocket, ever. Fuck that noise. Let's see here. Okay. Then it's legit setups, like, definitely not in the way that we're talking, but the people that definitely do, like, not even just training, just normal gaming shit. When people have like 30 to 40,000 just to blow. Yeah, I know that I've seen some pretty cool setups, like back in the day when like Star Wars Pod Racers, for example, was new. I had family members that actually went and spent the money to get the full, like, they have the gear, they have the fucking steering wheel, they have the fucking pedals, and they would play that on PC like that. It was such a cool setup to see people doing things like that. That and I'm a pilot shit, to be honest. If I got to be a pilot, I'd much rather prefer one that sticks out the Glock for the window when my battle brothers need help. That's the most gangster brag right there. Did you see me do a plane drive-by? I know, right? Yeah, Kiowa pilots are fucking amazing. I love those. I love those folks. I have never been disappointed or let down by a Kiowa pilot. I have by Chinook pilots and by Blackhawk pilots. But I've never been let down by a Kiowa pilot. Like, we've had fucking Blackhawk pilots and Chinook pilots just flat out refused to go out to the mission they were being called to because they felt it was too dangerous, and the Kiowa pilots are like, we're already fucking here, we are on our way, do you need us for anything? Please say yes. You know. The only one downside with Kiowas isn't the pilots, it's the aircraft itself. It's got such a fucking low ceiling that it was super limited, for Afghanistan anyways, as to where we could actually employ them, which sucked a lot because they didn't have the elevation reach needed to operate in some of those parts of Afghanistan that we were in. But man, oh man, it would have been fucking cool if they did. I know they were little eager beavers. Is this the... No, this is more cannibals. I'm cool with these.
Ever fight a Witcher?
No, obviously they've never fought a Witcher, because if they did, they wouldn't be alive, homie. Don't you know how that works? Come on, you should know better. Geralt. Let's see. I shot him, sir. This plane doesn't even have guns on it. Yes, sir, but I do. Plane doesn't have guns on it. The pilot has guns on the plane. To be fair, helicopters. Because the helicopter thing, it can be stationary. And that's where the big thing is. It's like fucking hover mode and just start firing. That was the cool part. It was so weird, too, because they're like, hey, I'm out of ammo, but I got this. You see the fucking helicopter fly in, hover, fucking window open up. Actually, I didn't know too many pilots that didn't carry 1 to 2 guns in their cockpit. A lot of them learned that lesson from Somalia and just like, nah, we're gonna make sure we've got fucking ammunition and guns, man. In case we go down, we're not having a Black Hawk Down situation where I run out of bullets. You know, see this dude walking around in just his shorts with a hand necklace? You would think as cannibals, with all the people they're killing, because they're obviously killing people and eating them, that's the whole thing of a cannibal, you would think they would be able to, I don't know, find some proper clothes off of
even dried.
Some of their victims. You would think. Oh, somebody didn't get involved in the fight earlier, huh?
Stop!
Oh, there's a second one. Okay. I bet they would use those blades as weapons if they could. That badass. Why is the Witcher just brutalizing a nudist colonies directly next to the cannibals' lair? To be fair, I don't pick the fights. I go there for the loot. If they choose to fight me for that loot, I do believe there's a policy about keeping what you kill. Alright, let's see here. Where are we at? There's one of these that's like stupidly dangerous to go into. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. Let's go find out if I'm right. We're almost got another level out of this. Yeah, it is this one. What level do we need to be? Let's go see if we can even see what level we need to be over here. Let's see. What do we got? Hidden treasure. Okay, where's the water hag? It's protected by a water hag, if I remember correctly. Yep. But to be fair, the last one they said was a skull too, and that one wasn't a skull. Oh shit, that one's just got flat out question marks. Okay. I believe you. I believe you that that is a skull and that I should not mess with it. That water hag Just skull question marks for the level. Raj, I'll leave you alone. Not a problem. Say less. Ooh, level 15s. Now we're getting spicy. Oh, man. It's the last one. Oh, shit. We've got plenty more. Wherever this one is that's over here. Geralt. Homie, did you really just walk up to him and touch him in the back? What Witcher school training taught you that one? He just he put his sword away, ran up to him, and punched him in the back. I gotta turn that auto sheathing thing off, so that way it's like he'll stop putting his sword away in between fights. Because he doesn't do it consistently, like he's not doing it here, but he just did it in that one. Oh, they killed all the bandits. That's kind of funny. Oh, nope, cannibals. Not bandits. It's still funny that they killed them all. Alright, hit this one. Which this one's also a Witcher Gear manuscript, if I remember correctly. But we can at least take a boat to it. Which we're not going to. Because, you know, fighting, experience, the things. Oop, broken stump. Nope, that one doesn't have any. Some broken stumps have, and some of the logs that are laying down in the ground have gold coins in them from various kingdoms that you can take to... what is that place called? I gotta look here. That place is called... Novigrad. You can take it to Novigrad and there's a bank there and you can exchange them all. So yeah, if you ever see like the laying down logs, the shorter ones, or stumps, make sure you take a second to look at it, because it might have some coins in there that you can exchange. We're gonna leave this boat here because I think we might need this later. Geralt, fucking turn around. There you go. Geralt, turn around. There you go, homie. Let's see here. Weird, the wolves' den looks like an orphanage, and these wolves look like orphans. Focus, Geralt. Do your job. Hey, Geralt, sometimes it looks like a duck and quacks and walks like a duck. It's a chicken. Of course, Geralt. No! You are a stronger man than me. That hag would have killed me 20 times for me to reconsider messing with her. Well, I know that there's, if I remember correctly, there's a quest that sends me back over here anyways. So I'm just like, I'll come back. I'll come back. I'm focused on getting my character built the way I want it because I'm not there yet. But I'll come back. The School of the Gangster is where I learned that move. Geralt is no backstabber. That's fair. He's like, yeah, if you punch them, it provokes them, and they drop their guard. It's more insulting. You gotta mean mug him, too. There it is. Let's go get this dude. And then surface. Okay, so now let's try not to drown while we're in here. Mastercrafted wolf sword. Okay. It's wild to me that those barrels don't move when you bump into them, because I'm just like, they would absolutely move. They're not touching the ceiling. And they're floating, so they're clearly light, or else they would be sunk to the bottom most portion of the ship. Do 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 do. Dive, dive, dive. All right. Go, 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 go. And where are we headed next? We're gonna head here. All right, so let's knock that one out. Look at that. All those question marks. Boom, 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 boom. Nice and cleared out. All right, so we can hit this one. Because we're getting into the levels 15 area. So we're gonna hit this one. We're gonna cross over. We gotta go to Fike Island. So, we'll hit here. We'll cross back up here, hit this one, go to Mindscope, and fast travel to Fike Island. Do what we gotta do. Jump on the boat, come around, and hit this island. That's what we'll do. Man, I am so excited. There is so much new Witcher stuff that I gotta get caught up on. You know, I don't think that CD Projekt Red will ever be a company that compromises its lore. And I can honestly say that that makes me happy. I think they will always evolve their lore. You know, kind of like what they did for going from the books to the video games. Like, that was a good evolution of the universe that already existed while still respecting its origins.
I'll rip off your melon and shit down your neck! Get him!
So you're gonna rip off my melon and shit down my neck. Homie. Do you know how tall Geralt is? Do you know how tall you are? Do you realize how awkward of a position you would have to, like, angle yourself to make that work? Why? Not even necessary, homie. And besides, it's not doing anything to anybody else. My head's gone, right? So I don't give a shit what you do at that point. You do whatever you want. So, like, why posture with a dead body afterwards? There's no one you're intimidating. I'm by myself.
Come on! He's ours! The cunt's ours!
The what? What did you just call me, big dog? I'm gonna go right over here because I want you to be shot in the back by your own dudes.
That as it should have.
There we go.
Oh, you're fucked.
There's one.
Witchcraft!
Shut up and fight. Shit.
Alright, we're just gonna beat you until you drop your shield. How's that sound? Because you'll eventually drop it.
Get him!
Oh, I am.
Come on!
When he does his opening like that, I don't know why it doesn't count as being able to hit him.
Oh, you're fucked.
Damn. Not good.
There it is. Bounce around him a little bit. But you still have a friend alive. And that's a problem for me. You didn't shoot your dude. You're an actual decent archer. The last few times we've had to deal with archers, they've always shot their people. Maybe they were actual properly trained archers first. Marauder's note. Geralt, face the tree. There you go. With this shield, I can withstand. What are you doing? Shield bad, shield go now. Yeah, like, there's some dudes, like, if you could just beat on them long enough, it drops their shields. But then there are other dudes that no matter how long you beat on them, they're not dropping their shit. But that's okay. That's okay. As we level up, I will most definitely have solutions for that later. Alright, so let's hit this question mark here. Go, 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 go. Oh, okay, so we're gonna save our game here. Ooh, and I think I need a new Rockstar. I ran out of Rippets, and I have not been able to find my flavor at any of the stores. Went to like 5 different stores and could not find it. Alright, so that looks like a griffin. And I don't know what level this griffin is. But we about to find out. Gotta do our Witcher preparations. Isn't it potions you're supposed to drink? Well, then what would you call this? Oh, the decoctions. Geralt of Rivia. You mean Geralt the Shield Destroyer? How did you get that name? Now, I've heard some nicknames in my time where it's like very clearly obvious how you got the fucking name. But then I've heard others that like actually require an explanation. All right. Let's do it. What level are you, big dog? And you are a griffin. Real quick. You're a hybrid, aren't you? I think you're a hybrid. Yeah, you're a hybrid. Which one is it? Grape shot? Okay. So let's actually prep up real quick. Here it is. Necrophage, Cursed, Spectre, Insectoid, Hybrid. Yes. I need Grape Shot. Grape Shot. Tawny Owl, Thunder... Actually, what are these ones? Griffin Decoction. Taking damage raises damage resistances up to upper limit for the remainder of the fight. Can I just use it in here? There we go. Consume. Whenever a single hit drains more than 30 your health, Q and Shield activates to protect you against the next attack. Damage dealt is increased when vitality is at maximum. Okay, let's fucking do this. Raw! Come here, Griffin. Let's have that chat. Come on, homie. You're only level 25. Come here, bitch. Okay. Let's go with that. Oh. Oh, yes. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, but it's okay. Oh, yes, they used my adrenaline points. Fuck yes. Okay. Alright, so let me explain what just happened and why I'm so excited. First of all, that was a level 25. I'm a level 8. But he hit me with bleed. And the bleed was taking more damage than my food was healing me for. And I was almost out of health. I was going to die. And I did actually die. And I would have had to restart that fight. However, I have this right here. When vitality reaches 0, you will be restored with a bonus of 67%. Required at least 1 adrenaline point, which will be consumed. And this is, I get 1 point of health for 1 point of adrenaline. So this is 67% per 1 point of adrenaline point. And then we go up here, and this is adrenaline point loss upon taking damage is lowered by 100%. So me taking damage doesn't lower it, so I just maxed my shit out. And then when I did die, it healed me for 100% of my health. Oh man, that was so fantastic. If it wasn't for that right there, I would have fucking died and had to redo that. Oh, that was so cool. Okay, military stories be like, oh, why do you call him Pop-Tart? Oh, Pop-Tart? Yeah, he's a dude that actually is named after being shot 5 times and packed it with the Pop-Tarts. And no, actually, I know a dude that... I'll tell you Pop-Tart story in a second. And saved 3 other men, received the Medal of Honor, and landed in a plane without leaving the ground. He's so badass. I owe that dude my life. Oh, shit. Why do you call that guy whiskey? Oh, it's because he likes whiskey. Nothing crazy. Actually, yeah, no. Sincerely, like, we actually knew a dude named Whiskey. And it was because he was always drinking. But he only drank whiskey. He wouldn't drink anything else. He would just drink whiskey, period. He was a tanker. And then Pop-Tart was a dude I actually served with. He was in my platoon on my first tour. And how he got the name Pop-Tart was he was drinking one night. He was really fucking drunk and he wanted some Pop-Tarts. But he wanted them warm. So he took them out of their little aluminum foil, right? And then he put the Pop-Tarts on top of the aluminum foil that they come in and microwaved them. And it caught the microwave on fire. And that's how he got the name Pop-Tart. Oh yeah, I will always love the Pop-Tart story. Oh yeah, I miss some of those dudes. That was some good times. Oh, I can't believe I got that fucking Griffin. Oh, that felt so good to get. That felt so fucking good to get that one. What is that symbol? It doesn't actually show up here. Oh, I know why. It's because it's a fucking portal symbol. That's what that is. The little 3 lines on the mini-map there, the white ones, those are... It's a fucking portal symbol. And it's underground.
Not your lucky day.
So for those tracking the adrenaline points, if you look over on the top left screen, the yellow bar is my Igni cooldown, my sign cooldown, but the red bar below it is my adrenaline points. So as long as I've got adrenaline points, I heal if I were to die instead of dying. And I lose 0 adrenaline. You normally lose adrenaline points by being hit. I lose 0 when I'm hit. So you can upgrade it to that point to be able to make this functional for you. Last time I walked up here in one of these, there was the big ass wraith fight here. So we're going to sit here and actually we're going to do this. Meditate for an hour, which will heal us. And we know that this is going to be a fucking wraith. Alright. Is it because it's in... There it is. Bring it. It's a night raid. Got it. All right, there we go. Problem solved. I don't believe we've got anything else to worry about over here, but let's take a look anyways, just to be on the safe side. Alright, yeah, we're good, because everything else that we're seeing on the mini-map that has the arrows down on them, those are all underground, and that's from the area that we went with Kira, looking for the Elven Sage dude. Alright, so that's all solid. So let's hit this. Save our game, because this is a water hag that one-shotted us last time. That was definitely, I got your chest pulled on though. Bro thought he won, and Geralt roasting the dead with stale bread and sold for 11 gold and wine. But that's not wine, but it's wine. Captions. Alright, yeah, thanks. Dude, honestly, as soon as I can get to Toussaint, I want to get into that vineyard, because one of my favorite things, and I do this every time I play this game, every single time without fail, I go to Toussaint as soon as I'm able, get the winery established, right? So, like, get my place at Corvo Blanco set up, and then there's a quest line where you help 2 different people that are trying to get land from a winery. And if you help them through their quest line, they end up letting you name the wine that they're going to make. And they send you regular shipments. And I name it White Wolf Wine, because I figure, you know, as a wine, that's a pretty fucking cool title. So I get the White Wolf wine, and I have that shipped to me regularly, and what I do is I build up till I get like 3 or 4 stacks of 99, and then I go, when I do my New Game Plus, that's the only health item I'm allowed to use, is the White Wolf wine. I do that every fucking time. It's one of my favorite things to do. Because I always have to do the New Game Plus, because there's always, like, doing the tournament. You can get the Geralt of Rivia one, the crests and everything, but you can also turn around and get, I can't remember the name, but there was another name that Geralt used as a cover when he snuck into an event for, I think it was like a ball or something like that for Ciri. It was in the books. So he's gone by 2 different names, and there's 2 different crests, and you can collect both of them, but not on a single playthrough. So I like to go through and I like to grab those both up. There's a few quests that are like that, where it's like, I want both rewards, but I can't have both rewards unless I play a second time. So I always do the New Game Plus, but the second playthrough, I'm only allowed to use Geralt's personal wine. Ooh, it's a water hag. Let's see. Are you gonna one-shot me this time? Fucking... No. Okay, my turn. Last time I came over here, I was a level 6, and this... She hit me one time with her claw, just once, and it instant killed me. Alright, I think we got everything, right? Yep. Except for we got a visitor. Oh, you know what we also need to go do? We need to go handle the fucking... the Baron's issue. But the way that I handle the Baron's issue is a little different than the way most people handle the Baron's issue. Because, like, I go deal with the tree problem first. And then I go deal with whatever it is he wants me to do. Let's see, that's Nilfgaard. That's where the settlement is. So, the tree... I think the tree is somewhere over here. But you go deal with that problem first, and then you go deal with the Witches of Crookback Bog. Drinking wine for health, the original game of alcohol. The best one is still Redneck Rampage. Redneck Rampage was a first-person shooter game for PC exclusively, and it was in that, like, late 90s, early 2000s first-person shooter game, like in the style of, the original Doom, the original Wolfenstein, right? Duke Nukem, shit like that. And that one had, I need to rest so I can get the vendors open. Redneck Rampage was you drank beer and pork rind and ate pork rinds. Beer and pork rinds were how you healed yourself. And there was also they didn't call it moonshine, they called it something else. Tennessee wine or honey wine or some shit like that, but it was moonshine, and it gave you a greater healing plus a buff. Like, that was the only way you could heal yourself in that game. That game, honestly, that game is one of the funniest fucking games that I have ever played in my life. You get a double barrel shotgun. It's called your scatter gun, and your is spelled Y-E-R. You could find Elvis. Elvis was still alive. Yeah. He'd faked his death. He was in hiding.
Probably find him hanging from a branch in the woods soon.
The truth. I tell ye, sucking the life.
You ain't safe lest you got a Gabrielle.
Let me have a look at your stock.
all this. Do we have something that sells for 4? 5, 6s, lots of 6s. There it is, 4. Cheers, homie.
So long.
Because you use a cat as a gun in that game, or am I tripping? I don't remember. I remember animals. There were some animals that did weird shit. I just don't remember which one it was. But I know that that one was like aliens had invaded. You were fighting aliens as a drunken redneck.
Enough. Don't want to hear this.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to Fike Island. Actually, the Peller's gonna send us here too, isn't he? Yeah, the Peller's gonna send us here as well. I gotta think on that one. Let me go clear up my inventory some more, because we're still almost at 100 pounds, which is 4 pounds over what my actual max carry weight is when I don't have the perk on. Start here and work our way up.
Quite the work my man's got, eh?
Spot a cider for you?
Like to take a...
Nothing. Okay. Saddle, more splendors, we can get rid of all of that stuff. We can start selling some of this stuff here too. Three. Well, we'll sell 3. How about that? Cheers, big dog. Have a nice day.
Farewell.
Run!
Dum 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 dum.
It used to be wagons showed on market days.
They actually got a whole ass soundtrack. I think it was by Mojo Nixon. I do like the soundtrack of that video game. Redneck
Fancy
Rampage's soundtrack. They have one of my favorite songs on there too. The You Can't Kill Me, I think is what it's called. Actually, there are 2 blacksmiths next to me. So let's finish selling this. Now we can switch this way. Okay, cool. You are going to give me the Nilfgaard stuff. Here. Now we'll sell those. Do I want the Nilfgaard armor? It comes out at level 10. The next set of armor, the tiger armor, and the griffin armor, both are level 11s. Level 8 now. And eventually, I guess I'm going to end up with these. They're not that expensive, fuck it. What are we doing here? Jack and shit, okay.
See ya.
Let's switch. Roach. There we go. Put that there. Okay. Go deposit everything.
Could use some hair of the hand. Got any dog?
Grab the buffs.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Lock! How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's get you a shout out here, bud. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for that raid. You are outstanding. Let's see here. You're playing some Final Fantasy 14 online. How you liking that? I haven't played that one yet. I've been thinking about that one because I keep hearing good things about its online. So, but I'm definitely considering it. How you been? You guys haven't checked out Locke's channel? Click on that link there. Hit the follow button. Give him some support. Give him some Legion love. How you doing? Let's see here. Baron Von Fiend. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Hey guys, sorry, say hi right where you were rating. Hey, Witcher 3, awesome. Yes, we're going back through the Witcher 3. We're doing the ending that I liked, which is the hardest ending to get, which is not the canon ending apparently. So, and I'm gonna be, I gotta actually get caught up on the books because they just released a new book. End of November they released a new book. It's like Crossroads at the Ravens, or something to that effect. So. You gotta see if that's gonna be relevant in the next Witcher game they're coming up with. Let's see here. Witcher 3, no worries. Just had pulled up your stream. Nice. I love it. Great story. Lots of fun stuff to do. Yeah, we know the canon ending now. That's fair. Yeah, like, I kind of wish that the hardest ending to get in the game was the canon ending because it plays out in favor for almost everybody. But yeah, no. The trailer showed us what the canon ending was. Unless they release another trailer, like if they, you know what would be really funny of them? And it'd be really cool marketing. It'd be expensive, but it'd be cool marketing and it would get a lot of attention and hype and talk around their game. Is if they released a trailer for each of the endings from Witcher 3, so that way nobody knew actually which one was the canon one because they released trailers for all of them. That would be a cool marketing tactic. Oh, didn't they? I'm behind on the books. Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, they did. It's the end of November. He just released a new one. It's called Crossroads of the Ravens. It was released on November 28th. Same author, original author and everything. So it is a canon continued story. Let's see here. I gotta get, there's up top that I missed. Imagine the main character with a broken sword and his soul is bound to the sword so he can form it together at will. And his move combos on the sword to play like shooting people. Are you talking? Oh, you know what? So like kind of like the Star Wars stuff, right? Where it's frowned upon. But where they're fighting and they'll just like turn their lightsaber off and then turn it on real quick, but like where instead of doing that effect, like the sword shatters into pieces and passes through and then reassembles on the other side. That would be kind of cool. Bro has no thought of this yet. So like he unleashes it and fights, blocking and holding someone. A couple sword parts break off. Oh, so it breaks off in their own sentient pieces of the sword that are attacking the target of his focus and will. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. Man, there's so many cool different things you could do with that, and make that like a battle mage of some type, right? So they can control magic, and it's a one-handed sword that does that. That'd be so dope. Deposit. Yeah, let's go with 5. Bum, 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 bum. 40%, 15%. Deposit all of those. Actually, we can deposit that one too. Okay, so let's go down here. We're keeping my Temeria set because I'm a patriot of Temeria. Beast of Horton. That's another one we gotta go do at some point. Alright, so our inventory is looking much nicer. Let's get on out of here. Upgrades with letting sword shape and shift into different weapons too. That would be dope. Yeah, you could do like where it could go from like a straight longsword to a saber to like almost like a halberd effect, where it's like a small axe head but a long shaft. Spear tipped. Fish hooked, right? What is that called? The reverse fish hook. It's not the saber. It was an Egyptian style sword. Ancient Egypt used it when they were in their height. It worked really well with their fucking chariots. Ceratops? Oh, I can't think of the name of the damn sword. The one the Egyptians used. I'll have to look that up later. Alright, so let's go talk to the Peller now, because the Peller is going to send us to the same island that we need to go to for Kira anyways. So, let's go handle it.
You've mastered a trade. Keeps the hunger at bay.
Not looking good, I tell you.
Hey, look.
What do you want?
Want to talk to the Peller.
Too late. We've got dibs on a chat with him. A long one.
See, now here's something that's curious. So these guys are the Baron's men, and they answer solely to the Baron, and the Baron sent us over here. So why is it not an option for Geralt to go, the Baron sent me here to handle this. If you've got a problem with it, you can take it up with the Baron, or I can go inform the Baron. Because that would cow every single one of these dudes to leave him the fuck alone and get out of his way. So I'm kind of curious as to why that was never a dialogue option. We're going to kill them all, though, because screw them. They deserve it. Couldn't happen to a nicer group of guys. Alright, let's see here. Let's get caught up on chat, too. Imagine it forms into an axe or a warhammer. Oh, I love warhammers. Like actual medieval warhammers. It's so freaking cool. Especially when they got the spike on the back and the top. Excess splintering interacts differently with each. The higher level focus makes the shards. Okay, so you'd have to do a battle mage class that is a two-handed swordsman, because the only way you could make that work to that degree would as a two-handed swordsman, but a battle mage. So you don't cast spells or anything like that. You can just alter your weapon at will, whatever tool you need in that moment. And the thing that the magic has to be coming from the hilt. No, you couldn't do the hilt. Pummel. It'd have to come from the pummel. So that would have to be the magic point, is the pummel, because your handle, your hilt, all of that stuff would change, and the pummel can go in either direction as needed for the magic. So it would be a pummel, so it'd be like everyone would have their own different. You could do like a ball or a spike or something to that effect, but it would be the pummel that would be the magic piece, and it would be a two-handed weapon. Yeah, two-handed weapon. And then it would be different, like, upgrade, and you can upgrade into different directions. Like, you could upgrade into, like, defensive, control, fast, light attacks. You could even go into, like, a dual-handed one where you find a second pummel that you can mess with. So that way you can go two-handed. I mean, dual-wielding, right? Like, there's a number of ways you could do that. But that would be a really cool game where it's like, you're not getting gear. You're getting experience or whatever, or knowledge, or some sort of resource to level up what your weapon's capabilities are. But your weapon is your weapon, and it changes based on the way you build your character. That would be pretty dope. Let's see, the higher level you can focus, and that makes shards smaller and faster, but they get smaller so that you can have more of them, and the speed compensates, and missing massive damage. Hey, if CD Projekt Red is here, feel free to take this and let me voice the character, please. I hope that they do more games where your weapons have personalities that talk to you and talk shit to you. I think those are so funny. We're fighting them.
Get the hell out. Now.
And here I thought we'd have a day without corpses. Herb Majors pay top coin for the special bits of rare creatures. Wonder how much we'll get for his eyes.
That's right.
No!
Ah!
But yeah, sincerely, Geralt should have.
Man who could get Edric's friends all worked up.
Sincerely, though, like all of these men would have been cowed into submission and leaving if Geralt had just said that I was here on behalf of the Baron. He told me to come here. That would have resolved that whole entire conflict.
Hey, anybody home? Open up, it's safe now.
Devils. Who do they bring? What seek ye?
I need your help.
Oh, a man. Nay, a wolf. Grey, though not old. 'Tis he the Peller awaits.
Recognize this.
Okay, so I invented an extra 33 from the Sword and Stone movie.
Strong smell of juniper.
Extra 33 from the Sword and Stone movie. The man with the blonde bowl haircut.
Freshly cut spruce.
Nah, that's
sprinkled with
funny
ghost
because
blood,
I always
then
have
tempered with
an
incense of earth, smoke, and juniper for Anna to protect her.
1 second. I usually have my Axie up as well, but I also usually like spend most of my time just clearing random question marks before even entertaining the idea of doing the quest. So I'm kind of jumping into the quests a lot sooner than I normally do. So that's why I don't have my Axie up. To be like, if we're being honest about it all, I'm being quicker with the quests than I normally would be. Alright, so Peller Man has got protection.
So, designed to protect her. From what?
Oh, the dear. Besieged she was, evil all around, wanting to possess her. Old magic, born of oblivion, from dark sources emerged.
Old magic? Can you be more specific?
'Tis not for mouth speech, nor for the touch. A small protective charm, not a thing more a Peller could do.
You know, this superstition thing here, right? 'Twas not for mouth not for mouth speech, nor for touch, right? That's a superstition that kind of exists no matter what culture or generation you go to, no matter what time period you go to. When it comes to whatever that culture or time period called, spirits, demons, whatever, it's always that whole don't say the name or you get its attention, and now it focuses on you, and now it's almost like a summon effect, right? That's a superstitious belief that is cross-generational and cross-cultural. And I always think it's interesting when you think about those things. Like, no matter how much science evolves, every culture from every generation ever has baseline similarities in all of their monster stories, spirit, demon haunting stories. Like, there are certain aspects of superstition that are just never go away, never change. They're always the same. Which begs the question, because, like, you know how they say for in every myth there's a kernel of truth? So that makes you question, like, okay, so if everyone believes the same exact thing and they've always believed the same exact thing, why are they believing that and why doesn't it change? You know? Because, like, if it wasn't real, it would change. It would change from culture to culture. It would change from time period to time period. It would change with levels of knowledge and technology to levels of knowledge and technology. It would change as religions changed. But there are just certain aspects that just never fucking go anywhere. They never change. They're always there and they're always the same. And it doesn't matter where you go or when you go. So, it's like, are those things there not changing because they are real? Because if they weren't real, then they would change as society changes, as the primary cultural beliefs change. I always thought that was interesting.
Anna and her daughter are missing. Know where they are?
Nay, nay. Pella don't know. But the spirits could know. The Pella will augur, the spirits ask.
Spirits. Great. Fine with me. Long as I know where to look, where to find them.
Lost, must be found. Princess! None better than Princess for finding things.
Princess? Which princess?
Princess, my goat! She's fled.
Those men must have scared her off. Can we get back to the auguring?
Without the goat, impossible. No goat, won't work.
Will you help me if I bring the goat back?
Princess, where have you got to, girl?
Fine, I'll get your goat.
The bell, the little bell's ringing. She loves it. Ring, ring, and she will follow. For a while. But beware of wild strawberries. Raspberries, too.
Yeah, treacherous as beasts go. I always keep an eye out for them.
Alright. So we got the Peller's Bell. It auto-equipped it. Perfect. There we go. Let's see here. Actually needed more comedy options, to be honest. It would have been cool for a random side mission that progressively gets worse, all because Geralt won't stop using Axie. Oh, kind of like the dude that's like, I'm here to defend the maid of whatever honor. Fight me. I have promised her I would fight 100 people. And then every time you beat his ass, he's like, well, I will be back, you devilish fiend. That dude, because like as long as you keep fighting him, he'll keep coming back until a point where you have to kill him. It'd be funny if they did something like that with the Axie. Yeah, absolutely. Like a person starts getting addicted to the way it makes them feel, so they keep coming back. Horror stories and religion stories are one in the same the further and deeper you get into history. Yeah, I know. That's always one of those really cool things that I've loved about history. Is like, and the other thing is people can't get tunnel vision, right? People get tunnel vision really easy, especially Americans, where we go, oh, history, and what do? The stereotypic thing is you learn about American history and you learn about European history and you forget the rest of the world exists. And it's just like, that's not very nice, and it's very skewed, and you're missing a whole lot of things because, like, European history, for example, is heavily influenced by the Middle East, Africa, and Asia. So it's one of those, like, you actually need the whole globe as a whole and actually go into each culture's history to see what influences they've had, what changes they've had. Because some of those cultures just get absorbed into other civilizations, right? Like, take any empire, like the Roman Empire at one point. How many Gallic tribes were wiped out from Roman occupation? We don't know, right? Because they were kind of clumped together as the Gauls. We know a few standout tribes, but we don't know how many there were total. We don't know who they were. We don't know what their cultural differences were from tribe to tribe, because tribes have slight differences. So it's like when you go back far enough, you can start finding out pre-major empires and civilizations being conquered where these cultural beliefs, superstitions, practices all had their core roots in, and how it influenced the rest of the world as it expanded or disappeared. I always think that's so fucking cool. So fucking cool. One set of wolves. Do 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 do. Oh, I hear the goat. But I see the wolf. There we go. Now where? Yeah, I know where that's at. That's back that way, but I want to make sure that I take whatever this is out. I don't need this interfering. There it is. Okay. Now then. We could put this away. There you are. There's a... Where am I? Because there's a thing back here. It's right there. Before we grab the goat, there's a thing over here, if I remember correctly. There's the Peller's hut, correct? Yes, Peller's hut. So we come straight out. And there it is, that drop off. Right there. That's what I was looking for. Wrap around here. Grab all of this up. Because in here, there's a problem, isn't there? There it is. There's the problem. Because the goat will get fucked up by that bear. I remember there was a reason that I had to come over here first. Alright. What is this? Very cool, very cool. Ooh. Rotting flesh. Jump. Okay. So we've killed the wolves, the dogs, and the bear. So now we can go and get the goat. And we shouldn't have to deal with...
This way, I think.
Yeah, I know. I want you to loot the thing, though. Not going to? Okay.
There you are. Here, goat. Here, princess. Hoofed and horned. Should have known it would be stubborn. All right, time to try the bell. Come on, let's go see the Peller.
Do. Come on.
Come on, take you back to the Peller. Misses you something awful.
There we go.
Where the hell did you go?
And see, right here, she runs, and this is where you'd have to deal with the bear. But we handled it, so we're good.
They're proud of this area. Good thing I ran into him earlier. Do I really have to keep ringing this bell for you to follow?
Alright. Witcher School of the Goat. What do? They have an acronym, greatest of all time. They really don't have to do anything else. Oh wow, how do they fight? They're dead. Oh. Honestly, like, it'd be kind of cool if there was a school, right? Kind of like...
You're no roach, but I bet we could be friends in time. You've got that all-important quality every roach has to have. You don't talk much.
Kind of like a Delta team, right? Where it's like each Witcher school sends their best living Witcher, and they all go to this school to train other Witchers. So that way they can take on the biggest, baddest contracts. That would be such a cool concept.
Nowhere in sight. Nowhere to be found. Why not? Princess, flee not from the pillar, for there are wolves about.
And there we go.
Goat of mine, dearest, sweetest goat.
I have Witcher 4 prediction if you want to hear it. Yes, okay, so what you said. Really, that was your prediction? Oh man, that would be kind of cool. Ciri's school is going to be called School of the Witcher. I mean, she's wearing School of the Lynx. Like her going out and calling it something else? Like what you explained, and that's what it is? Oh, okay, so like where all the schools teach Witchers all the techniques? Because like, the thing is that would be bringing it back full circle. Because the very first Witcher group was just the Witcher Guild. That's all it fucking was. There wasn't these individual schools. All Witchers belonged to one guild at one point. Their infighting and amongst each other and killing each other and having an actual fucking open war with each other caused schools to start forming and groups to be breaking away with their own agendas, their own fighting styles, their own equipment. School of the Bear was actually the very first one to break away from the Witcher organization. So it's like, it would be kind of cool if Ciri brought it back full circle and restored it to the Witcher Order. That would be so dope. That'd be such a great, like, full circle complete. Makes everything better. Yeah, like what you explained, that's what it is. Man, this would be so cool if they, like, legitimately, like, I want to see them do that at some point. Ciri would be the perfect person to do it. Because of what her magic is. Because her magic is literally a MacGuffin. Her magic can do whatever the writers need it to do because it's an unknown magic. And it's a magic that's beyond comprehension. That alone makes it the greatest writing gimmick and tool that they can use. So she would actually be the perfect one to do it. And her being the first female Witcher. And the first Witcher as an adult. Like, that's a big deal. You know? Those two things. So fantastic. Yeah, and I see them doing some cheesy story stuff, and maybe in the beginning of the game, it's the School of the Lynx, but depending on your ending, it ends up in the OG school like you were just talking about, or she calls it the School of the Witcher. Yeah, like, sincerely, if anybody could restore the Witcher Order to what it was, it would be Ciri, and her magic is the perfect justification for it. Because, you know, the other thing that she could do, because she can travel between time and space and realms, right? She could create this Witcher Order where it's all of the Witcher schools in one order, and then use the magic to, like, send Witchers into different worlds and realms where Witchers are needed that they don't exist in. Dude, anybody, but, like, could you imagine that? She's running the Witcher Order and sending them to different realms, like full-blown different realms. Dude, that would lead into a really cool MMO as well. being able to play one of the Witchers and like you get to decide what school you came from, and now you're at series order, and the different worlds are the different aspects of the games where missions and stuff you can go do. Dude, that would be so fucking cool.
Can we talk about Anna and Tamara now? Know where they might be?
Or magic and mediate homes and not torture children. That would be kind of cool too.
Fine. Be right back. Will this do?
They are not here. They is gone. Blood. I see blood.
Whose?
No Anna. No Tamara. Just a child. A child that lives not, yet did not die.
Mentioned a child. Whose?
Why, Anna's.
Anna was pregnant?
She was, and she miscarried.
Baron didn't mention it.
Afraid, perhaps, or ashamed, or forgetful. Or perhaps he had no wish to remember.
The Baron have anything to do with his wife's miscarriage?
Foul-tempered he is, and he's a fondness for hooch.
No doubt makes his temper even fouler. Did he abuse his family? Anna came to you. You must have noticed something.
The Pella's old, near blind, but Princess came and licked her hand.
So what?
She's a wise beast. Only comes to those who suffer.
What happened to the child?
In a grave thrown, without rite or ceremony, it awoke. Now it wanders, it seeks vengeance.
A botchling.
White wolf, wise wolf, catch the botchling. The botchling will help, lead the wolf to the loved ones.
Botchlings suck the blood of pregnant women and eat their fetuses. They don't help.
'Tis a being cursed, and witches lift curses. If the white wolf can't lift it, he should bring me its blood. Blood will always find kindred blood.
See here. Like Witcher is a rank and not an experiment gone right. I don't know. I'm definitely here for having a new Witcher shit to experience, and it's sad that I have no desire for Dragon. No, you having no desire for Dragon Age is completely and totally justifiable because they butchered that story, and they didn't give you actual true choice. You're forced to be a good guy no matter what, and you can't fail. It literally is impossible to fail. So like they fucked up that story so bad. So bad. The combat's cool. Limited. But cool, I guess. Compared to the previous title. But the story, they destroyed that. Let's see here. Because all the games we've played together are getting reboots or new games, so now it's like, damn, I really hope they don't fuck this up again. Dragon Age with updated combat? Fuck yeah, oh god, the story. This isn't Dragon Age. I know, right? If you're gonna make a game with choices, you have to legitimately allow the player to be a piece of shit or a bad person or to have a bad playthrough, and you have to legitimately allow the player to fail. when you take those two things away, it's no longer an RPG, it's a good guy simulator. And the new Dragon Age game felt like a friendship therapist simulator. And it was just like, why? You had a cool universe. You had a fucking cool universe. And you didn't really need to reinvent anything. All you had to do was take Dragon Age Inquisition size, get rid of the level cap, take Dragon Age Origins storytelling, and take Dragon Age 2's combat. You combine those aspects of each of those games, you release a game using those three aspects, and you have the perfect game that will never fail and will be one of those that your fans will play 10, 20 years. You know, like, take those three aspects, combine them into one game, perfect game ever. Like, Dragon Age 2 combat was fucking fun, man. I hate playing dual dagger rogues. Fun fact about Scareborn, he hates dual dagger rogues. But Dragon Age 2 made dual dagger rogues so goddamn fun.
Whatever I do, I gotta find the botchling first.
Seek it at midnight, near the grave that lies empty.
If what you say is true, the Baron ought to know where that grave is.
Fun fact for those who haven't read the books, the very first book, the very first story, because it's a collection of short stories that are all connected, but they are short stories. Because they were originally published in magazines. But the very first story is Geralt helping King Foltest, which King Foltest was the king of Temeria, the one you saved the life of in the end of the first game, and were accused of murdering in the beginning of the second game. You help him lift Geralt is helping him lift a curse from his daughter that he had with his sister. And everyone's like, well, you should just kill it, and there's only one way to do it, and it's killing it. And he said, but someone figured out that you can lift a curse, and Geralt's like, yeah, I can fucking lift the curse. It's significantly harder and more dangerous, but yeah, I can lift the curse. And him
White
going and
wolf,
doing it.
Wise wolf. What is it the wolf needs?
Could use a few.
Gotta go deal with the botchling first, it looks like. Oh, you got that crafting material. I fucking see that. Do I have any currently, though? I don't. Okay, so I'm actually gonna buy that, because that is something that is super useful. That's, like, crazy fucking useful.
So long.
Alright. So we gotta go deal with the botchling, I guess. And then the Peller will send us to Fyke Island. Let's see here. When doing a karmic system, it is very important that any choice you make has consequences, but make the evil good choices, / good choices, whether it affects you or others. Example, we need to turn this spout with the acid off.
Got any vodka?
It partially blinds you and makes combat for the level harder, but it saves the people. No one but you gets hurt, but if you make someone else do it, you don't get blind. Some of the people don't get saved, but there are a few casualties. Having set lines between sacrifice and consequences is super important in trying to stay present in moral dilemmas. That's true, because there's always that saying that the right choice isn't the easy one, it's the hard one. And it's because doing the right choice in most situations has a definitive hard consequence. Like, you're going to have to sacrifice something. You're going to have to pay a price of some kind. to do the right thing here. So yeah, totally agree. Because real world actually works that way most of the time.
Lightning strike.
Every now and then. Go with Ard. Every now and then you can make the right choice and it doesn't cost you anything. But that's so far and few between. Which is why people tend to be more shitty towards each other and others. Just simply because not many people want to pay consequences that directly affect them anyways.
Drunk old fool tottering about again. Don't calm him down. Oswin! Where's Oswin? Anyone seen him?
Believe I saw him heading to the stable.
What?
Fire. You blind? Nobody willing to put it out?
Ain't that simple. Most are afraid. Baron flies into a rage. He takes no prisoners.
My brother's in the stable. We've got to save him. He'll burn alive. Him and the horses.
See what I can do.
Hurry now, quick!
Oh yeah, I got you, homies. Go, 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 go.
Damn it. Lots of smoke. Gotta hurry.
Over here! Can't get out! Roof's collapsed!
Coming to get you.
Oh man. Well, that horse is kind of a dick.
Good work! We've a hero in our midst. You've earned yourself a barrel of Lyrian.
I know
Oh,
your
we're
wife
fighting.
miscarried.
Oh, we're
Was
fighting.
that before or after you beat her to a pulp?
What the fuck are you suggesting?
Don't play me for a fool. You'd been beating them for years. Finally, they'd had enough and fled. Sound about right?
Ah!
Ever fight a witcher? They ran from you, didn't they?
Lying prick!
Oh man.
We need to talk. Sit down. You beat them.
I never laid a finger on Tamara. Not once.
And on Anna.
That's another story. She always knew how to spark my ire.
Alright, let's see here. Most games have the game easier if you get on the easy route. It's like, no, I still need to pay in some way because choices are just choices. My perspective on those choices is the way you're gonna get me to care about the story. Yep, that's absolutely true. When you learn everything that has everything has consequences, you just isolate so that the consequences you receive are the most bearable. Me getting injured and an NPC not doesn't matter. The fact that you put it in my head that the village you've grown up, blah blah blah, you know, adding the weight and the important, but understanding how it weighs on people is key. Yeah, and the other thing is like, just giving like a one-line dialogue of, oh, you've always been raised here. You've lived here all your life. Oh, the village is going to be destroyed. Well, as the player, I don't care yet. Like, you have to give me interactions with these things to build the relationship, build the recognition, of like, oh man, I really like that character. Oh yeah, like every time we interact, it's always fun or funny, or like, dude's always got my back, or dude's so bloodthirsty, or whatever, right? Get me invested in the character, the location, whatever first, and then give me the consequence and choice. Because then as the player, I'm invested because I'm familiar. The more I have to interact with something or a location or someone or whatever, the more familiar I get with it. The more familiar I am with it, the more comfortable with it, and the more attached I become. Once I get to a certain point of attachment, that's when those consequences, those choices and consequences have weight and value. And now I'm invested because it's like, man, I really like that, but I really don't want to have that happen either. Fuck. Like, make the tutorial of you growing up in the village, have it be the first couple missions, then randomly they get attacked, holds more weight. Yeah, that's your mom, dude. Trust. Exactly. Yeah. Build that familiarity, because then it builds the attachment.
You knew they had run away from the start.
Yes, I knew.
Why didn't you tell me? Wasted my time.
Say I had. Say I'd said I had troubles. Couldn't control my wife, my daughter. What kind of flaccid prick would you take me for?
Let's go with this one because we weren't hired to judge him. And they genuinely are in trouble. Well, one of them is. So, like, we'll go ahead and handle it, Holmes.
Doesn't much matter now. I know how to find them.
How?
I know about the baby.
Anna and I. It wasn't as it seemed. Seems.
Honestly, like, the way they handled Vesemir was a really good way. Because, like, the players that didn't read the books, that didn't know who Vesemir was until this game, they handled that really well. Because what they did was, you had constant cutscenes with him. And you had to check in with him in the tutorial. Did you really interact with him? Like, did you really go out and, like, have to make choices and consequences with him? No. Did you get to choose what dialogue, really, that you were having with him? Most of the time, no. I think you get to choose whether or not you tell him about the unicorn, and that's about the extent of it. Everything else is you're just informing him of the task. So, it was a great way to have an NPC that doesn't have a lot of screen time in the game as a whole, and make the people, like, genuinely invested in the character that have never seen the character, because Vesemir wasn't in the second game. If I remember correctly, I think he was in the first game. But most console players have not ever played the first game. So it was a really good way that they handled that character. What kind of flaccid prick do you take me on? Well, Bull Club, Mr. Baron, near Bull Boner.
All right, I'm all ears. Tell me what happened. The truth this time.
I'd been soaking myself 3 days straight. Anna came to me, said they were leaving. I begged them to stay. She refused to hear it. I tried to stop her. She wriggled like an eel. We struggled. She fell. Last blasted thing I remember. Woke up in the morn, breeches heavy with my own piss. A large bump on my head. Sadly, they were gone. Know what that's like, Witcher? No. How the fuck could you? I was left with nothing. Nothing! Only the bottle.
What happened next?
Next? It only got worse. I awoke at sunset, not knowing how many days had passed. Thought it was all a ploughing, drunken nightmare. And then I went to the bedchamber, but Anna was not there. Instead, There was blood everywhere. I knew. She'd miscarried. My breath short, my throat locked. I neared the bed and saw it. It lay there, a tiny thing, defenseless, on bloodied sheets, dead. And it was my doing.
Maybe you're doing, maybe not. But that amulet she wore could be important. Or maybe the fact that she lost it. What did you do with the child?
What was I to do? Took it out and buried it.
Just like that?
Damn you! I gave no thought to a funeral. It was a horror. I wanted it to end. That child had been my dream. I told Anna, the little one, our little one, to make things right. Yet she died before she could be born. Understand, Witcher? My child was dead.
Get hold of yourself. Men like you, when they break down, look downright pathetic.
You're a heartless bastard.
Mutations worked then. But here's the good news. Your dead child might help us find the one who's still alive. And your wife.
What? How?
Sometimes miscarried fetuses, if they don't get a proper burial, turn into botchlings.
Into fucking what?
A cursed creature that draws strength from killing pregnant women. Once it's strong enough, it attacks those who scorned it.
But how does it know?
Blood ties. They're a strong bond. A bond I want to use to find your family.
How?
One of two ways. Legends claim you can bury a botchling under the family's threshold, perform a ritual and turn it into a lubberkin. That's a sort of, hob, a guardian spirit that could lead me to your family.
And the other way?
We kill it and draw some blood. Take that to the Peller and he does the rest.
Do not kill my child. It's suffered enough already. Lift the curse that it may finally rest in peace.
Let's see here. Geralt is canonically the funniest Witcher. Yes, actually he is. That's a valid point. Oh, this dead baby mission. I forgot it was the Baron. Yeah, it's this mission.
Whatever we do, we gotta find the botchling
But it's gotta get done.
I'll show you where I buried her, and I'll dig the grave at my threshold.
If it turns out we can't transform the botchling into a lubberkin, they can bury us in it. Handy either way.
Because if he was being purely logical, he would have brought up the feelings don't come from the heart, they come from the brain. Oh, captions. Thank you. Hey, Lady Pixie. Welcome in. Let's get those captions reset. No, like, legitimately, in the books, he's such a smart ass there, too. It's so fantastic.
The sooner we resolve this, the better. Best do it tonight, at midnight.
Then wait here with me. Near midnight, I'll take you to where I buried her.
Get word to the common folk. Ought to stay in their homes tonight and draw a line of salt outside their doors. And try to sober up.
Do I take a shovel to dig up the grave?
Take it. You'll need it, but not for that.
I don't see a shovel, homie. Did you not just hear me?
Further.
Get a
Follow
shovel.
me.
I love his dry humor, and you can tell that he would definitely be a cool uncle or something if he didn't experience the Witcher shit as a child. I don't know. I still think even with that, he'd be a cool uncle. He'd be such a dope uncle.
You give the child a name?
No. Why would we?
Mistake. Names are powerful seals.
Yeah, bro. Don't you know?
Here's the spot.
Chose a lovely spot.
Damn it, will you relent? I'm ploughing now I've done wrong.
Good. The grave's dug up and empty.
What's that mean?
Botchling's on the prowl.
Look!
Having a Witcher for an uncle is like having a spec ops as... Okay, that's fair.
Take it in your arms, quick.
And if it
That's
goes
fair.
Garrity, it'll bite us in the arse before we know it.
Keep screaming and it will turn rabid. It's calm for now.
Bloody hell. What happens when it gets ploughing restless?
It'll bite through your jugular, and you'll bleed to death before I can help. Tell me if it starts wriggling. I'll calm it with magic.
Yeah, okay.
Pick
I
it
see
up.
the
Take it in your
comparison. I see the comparison.
Merciful gods.
Back to the fortress.
Nope.
What?
Axie.
With this?
As I recall, you were the one wanted to test the old legends, change it into a lubberkin.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, homie. Them's the rules. We're gonna need the silver sword. Yeah, it's like cool, but you also gotta be cool with the random training and possibility of stopping a terrorist organization on a whim. Like, you just gotta be cool with enough to hang and confident enough to shoot, to aim, and you're good. Yep, that's fair. There's always that big trade-off, like, yeah, it's really cool, but it's for a reason, and you might have to deal with that reason at some point.
Hungry specters. Botchling's scent attracted them.
On my mother's grave. Oh! Do something!
There we go.
Pest, take me! He's thriving something fierce! I can't hold it! Oh.
There we go. There we go.
Quiet now.
Kind of bummed those race didn't drop anything. Not a single one of them.
What do you want to do with it?
Me? Nothing. This is your job.
Mm,
Told you, gotta
I can
bury it
never
under the
imagine
threshold. If the tales are
taking
true, by
away-
tomorrow it'll be a lubberkin. From then
Nice.
on, it'll watch over your house and help me find your family.
Where is... Look at this, look at this. Everyone is gone.
More coming.
You know what
Need
that
to
means?
hurry.
On with it!
You can loot with no consequences of the guards being pissy.
Squirming again? Like a daft.
There we go.
Worked.
So let's double check that
Stopped.
we've got all the loot away from the guarded areas that they will get mad at us for.
Chosen a name?
No.
Okay, so far
think
so
of
good.
one. It's important.
It's a girl. What would Anna have named her?
I don't think that much matters anymore, homie. I think you just kind of gotta pick a fucking name at this point, big dog. Just pick one. Do it. Time you out right now. Let's get some of that healing going on here. Go, go. My training
What now?
requires me to understand that human psychology
after
is
me.
scientifically accurate, and this dude I just shot
By the
is
powers of
absolutely going to
earth
change
and
me and my
sky.
perspective on life, and this is normal. Yep,
By the powers of earth
the different
and
thought
sky.
process at that point, to be honest.
By
It
the
is.
world that was to be your home.
By the world that was to be your home.
Forgive me, you who came, but who I did not embrace.
Forgive me. You who came, but who I did not embrace.
I name thee, say her name, and embrace thee as my daughter.
I name thee Dea, and embrace thee as my daughter.
Good. Now bury the body.
Oh, there's the shovel I told you to bring with you. I have so many of these points, I'm gonna start blowing more of them. Like, I mean, it's a valid, because it's the change in
What
the
now?
thought process of it. That's all it is.
In one day's
Right?
time, Dea should turn into a
Hold
lubberkin.
on.
I'll stay here and wait. You go home.
I'll wait with you.
Out of the question.
But that's my child. And the guilt, the responsibility for all this lies with me.
Time for parental impulses? It's long past. Besides, nothing else you can do here.
But
No buts. Just Witcher's work left to do here. Gotta wait a day and a night for the botchling to turn into a lubberkin. That's it. Go home. And try not to drink yourself stupid again.
Okay. So. But yeah, no, it really is a difference in thought process, which is simple, and most people don't realize it's that simple. Because it's like, most people just don't imagine those situations because they're uncomfortable and unseemly, and they don't want to imagine themselves being in those types of situations where they might have to take the life of another human being. But then when you accept the fact that you're probably going to be in a position at some point in your life where you're going to have to decide if you're going to take a human life or not, and actually going through understanding the scientific process of what happens to the human mind and the human psyche, and learning the psychology of it all, and then learning why it affects people the way it affects people, the different ways that it can affect people, and the different ways to deal with it, quote unquote. It just becomes a matter of, okay, so these are this is what I expect to happen if I have to do this, and if this happens, then I know that I need to take these steps to be able to handle it. And then it changes it, it turns it into a very detached process, which is super effective, super inhumane, but super effective.
By blood's power I summon you. With your name I beseech you. Hear my call and arise, Dea. Lead me to those bound to you by blood.
All right. I love how easily entertained the Baron's men are. There's one dude, he stands outside of Crow's Perch, and he says the whole, "You ever heard of a preventative ass whipping?" Just like, so you're gonna beat somebody's ass to make sure they don't break any laws so that you don't have to beat their ass? It's such a cool concept. Alright, go, go, go. Faster.
You.
Were you about to say it?
You.
Boring as fuck.
You're pale as outy shite. You're pale as outy shite.
Bored? Yeah, boring as fuck.
No, I can't trigger it. Damn, I was hoping I could trigger him to say the, you ever heard of a preventative ass whooping? They're also the ones that do the pam-param, pam-pam, pam-param. Go, go, go. Yo, I have my own. Now let's go. I am so easily entertained. The Barons man over geek. I just made an icon. Nice. That's actually pretty
Sure
cool.
wasn't lavender they kept in there. Might be worth looking
That's
around,
freaking
though.
awesome.
A bracelet. One of them must
That
have
is a
dropped
pretty
it.
cool icon.
Clothing. They change in here.
Hey, nothing over there. And hoof prints. Hey, there we
Horseshoe.
go.
No way a pitch burner could afford a horse. Both were here. I'm going the right way. Wants to show me something more.
And the roof is collapsed in, so we can't do anything there. Ooh. Bring it!
Damn, you're ugly.
Well, they are. Grab it up. Go, go. Did I get too far ahead, homie? Come on. There we go. That's what I do for fun, too. I gotta add one of the games again back. The question is what game to add? Do we do the Pokemon game where you can catch Pokemon that randomly appear in the chat? Or do we do something else?
Necrophages had a field day. Still worth a closer look.
Man, that was quite a
Should
few rot
examine that
fiends.
horse carcass.
And I totally failed to actually switch over from Axie, so I couldn't use my signs on that one. Because those dudes, you gotta actually like pay attention to, because A, they move fast, B, they come out of the ground at random places, and then C, when their life gets to a certain point, they explode, and that can do serious damage to you.
What do we have here?
Let's see here. I call them almost born. Oh, that is so cool. Too, if you can't see. Oh, okay. Just below the random points, cause it's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. Yellow, yep, fun and weird. What's the fishing one at Scareborn? I feel like Jeff Bezos over here. I have his shoulder being at it. Let me see here. Which fish one? Let's check it out. I don't know which fish one you're talking about. Let's see here. Let's see here. Also feels strange that my muscles are just now sore instead of yesterday after walking so much Sunday. Also, I saw someone recently do fish. Oh, I don't know. I gotta go check on that one. Fish they caught? Okay, yeah, no, I will definitely check into that. Because that sounds kind of fun. Oh, I mean, I thought... Oh, I guess, man, I thought they'd be sore yesterday. Oh, yeah, no, it's usually, like, for the next 2-3 days. So don't be surprised if you got some issues tomorrow, too. Because we did a lot of
been
walking.
here a while.
But I'll check into that one.
Chewed on the saddle.
If anybody else
will
is...
eat anything these days.
Hold on. If anybody's got any, like, ideas of, like, games and stuff that actually exist for Twitch that you guys want me to throw in there, let me know. So I'll definitely look into everything.
Giant claws. Wasn't a necrophage made these marks.
We can do stream raiders if we're doing single player games. We can't do stream raiders if we're doing online games. But single player games, I could do some stream raiders. That would be pretty dope. Yeah, that would be pretty dope.
Giant claws. Wasn't a necrophage made these marks.
I think we'll do some stream raiders.
Horseshoes missing. Is this the animal that lost one in the smokehouse? Head torn clear off. Takes incredible strength. Must have been attacked by a powerful beast. Surprised him. Hope they got away.
Witcher 2?
Trail goes
like,
on.
you want me to play Witcher
Good thing
2?
It doesn't end here.
I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's been a long, long, long fucking time since I played Witcher 2. So, it would be like me relearning the game. But maybe I throw some stream raiders up in here. That might be cool. Because we got a lot of single player games lined up. The only time I, again, wouldn't work is if I do an online game. Because I need to be able to legitimately pause to be able to do stream raiders. And stream raiders, I think, is like every 30 minutes. So like every 30 minutes we'd be switching from the game to stream raiders. But everyone gets to place like armies. And it's an actual game. If we were able to play Halo, we should make sure stream of us shooting the first one at least. We should make stream of us one-shotting the first one at least on our ODST. Man, like that would actually be kind of cool. And ODST, you and I get some pretty creative tactical runs going on that.
A fisherman's hut. Seems she wants me to take a closer look.
Who's that? The room. Go on now.
What you seek here, sir? Our hut's out of the way. Woeful. We has nothing. We knows nothing.
Just need information. Looking for 2 women, the Bloody Baron's wife and daughter.
Not a soul have been here, sir.
Sure? Not even passing through? Daughter's medium height, about 20. Her mother's thin, about 40. Seen them?
That sir came at night, right, Mummy?
Quiet, boy.
Where'd the girl go? Your son said enough, no point in playing dumb anymore.
Sorry, sir, but you don't look like one of her father's men.
Because I'm not. I'm looking for Tamara and her mother. I need to know if they're alive and safe.
Tamara is, hi. She's to my brother's place in Oxenford. But Mrs. Anna, that's another tale.
Though anywhere's better than to Crow's Perch with a baron.
Why?
'Cause he beat her, sir. beat Mrs. Anna, I means. Everyone knew, but not a one lifted a finger for to stop it.
Okay.
What happened to Tamara's
I
mother?
mean, that's normal in that time period. It's unfortunate, but normal.
'Twere like this. I was a-waiting in the old smokehouse with horses. Cold as hell and so dark, couldn't see past 2 ells in front of ye. Moon had risen high, and still they hadn't come. Began to fear some demon had snatched them. But finally, they came forth, and we sets off towards the river. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a gale arose. Thought it'd tear my head off. And those damn birds, swarms of them coursing o'er the woods, raising a racket to make your ears bleed. Mrs. Anna screamed, bent over into herself. Tamara knelt down, gripped her arms. 'Twere then I saw it. Fiery marks on her hands.
Okay. What happened next?
Fine. What happened next?
Grew even darker. Seemed someone had put out the stars. Crickets all went silent of a sudden, and then, from the woods, a roar. Broke out in a cold sweat, and before I could catch my breath, a beast jumped out of the woods, big as a barn, with horns and 2 burning coals for eyes. I thought I was done for. Beast attacked Mrs. Anna's horse, ripped its head off, carried her off into the woods. Our horses, mine and Miss Tamara's, got spooked and tore off willy-nilly. 'Twere the only reason we escaped.
The miss wanted to go back for her mother, but my wife pleaded, said she'd die out there alone. Miss Tamara agreed not to go.
Legitimately, from that description right there of the monster, right? Big as a barn, leapt out of the woods, had horns. The fiery coal for eye, that's irrelevant. That right there, there's only 2 monsters that I'm aware of that fall into that category, and that's a fiend and a court. So, like, right there, we at least know what we're dealing with. That's a lot of information just off of that one little detail.
What marks?
These, well, like burned on with hot iron. On the palms, inside.
Burned? Like a cattle brand?
Aye, though these wasn't black scars scabbed over. They's hot and glowing, as if they burned with raw fire.
What if you played Fear? Fear 2 not being PSN, actually a war crime, Google it. I only have, yeah, Xbox only has 2 and 3. It doesn't have the first one. And 2 makes a significant amount of references to the first one. So, if the first one was on there too, I would consider it, but it's not. First one's only on PlayStation, if I remember correctly.
Thanks for your help.
The lady. She'll be all right in the end, won't she?
I'll do what I can to see that she is.
Peasants, huh? Crazy that you have a pearl. What else? Oh, you have 2 pearls. Peasants, huh? Okay, what else you got? What else you got stashed away in here? Toussaint, a duchy out of the out of tales of fantasy and wonder. Peasants can't read. You guys are illiterate. What you have in these books for? There's no water near here. You ain't no fisherman. There's literally water right outside his door. He doesn't need to know that. Water is literally right outside of his door.
Our paths diverge. Thank you, Dea. Go in peace.
Two and 3 are the most important. First one is hard to play, honestly. Honestly, the first one is hard to play, but that was the thing that why I got so hooked on the Fear series to begin with, was because, oh wow, this is a shooter game that's actually a fucking challenge for me. Okay, that was cool. And then they came out with 2, and then they came out with 3, and it was just like, such a great series. Why did you stop making them? There was so many good series of video games back then, and they're just like, yeah, we're just not gonna fucking make them anymore. It's like, but why? You guys made money on them. They're popular. They're good games. Just fucking reboot them. Reboot them with a modern engine. Go forth. Make money on the same exact titles, the same exact story. There you go. You know? Add a couple little extra features to make more modernized, right? Give some side quests in there. Give some actual, like, little variety. Especially in 2 when you can explore a little bit more freely. Find Tamara and Oxenfurt, which we can go do that real quick. I kind of want to go and fight these people. Fight these people. Ooh, look at that. There's a question mark we passed. First one doesn't even have hellhounds or a nuke. I think I don't remember. It's been a while since I played them, honestly. I think the last time I played them was like... It was either PlayStation... I think it might have been PlayStation 2. 2 or 3. Oh, no. You know what it was? I played them on an Xbox 360. That's what it was. I played them on an Xbox 360. Yeah, I played those on 360, not PlayStation. Speaking of PlayStation games, though, I want them to bring back Twisted Metal. However, I would like to actually be able to play Twisted Metal on Xbox too. I know it's a Sony
Google
title.
Nest. Ought to just destroy it.
But I want them to go back to, like, Twisted Metal 2 and 3. Preferably 3. 3 was peak Twisted Metal for me. I always thought 3 was the best. 2 was pretty damn good. Don't we have a monster hunt right here? There's a school item here too. Fear 2 is the first PC game I ever sat and played through all the way. See, what was my first one? My first one would have been... all the way through. Shit, I don't know if it was Diablo or Fallout. Actually, no, it was even before that. It was... Shit, I don't know what years those games came out. Because there was... Oh, no, it was Command & Conquer. It was a Command & Conquer Red Alert 1. That was the first game I ever played through all the way. It was Command & Conquer Red Alert 1. The original one. That was the very first one I played through all the way. Oh shit, that was terrifying. Didn't know I could aim down the sights until I was in an underground mission and accidentally hit shift. Twisted Metal's more realistic parts flying off cars would be crazy as fuck. I know, right? Make it with a current engine. Make it with a current engine.
Sounds coming from above.
We're gonna switch bombs because this bomb is what this thing is weak to. So we're gonna go to one that's not relevant.
cockatrice. Damn it, it's not here. Must have fled through another exit. Gotta nab it before it gets away.
And then we gotta put our grenade back on, which should be the grape shot, if I remember correctly. Yep. And the cockatrice, he said. So let's check this real quick. We got bombs. Decoctions. Boglet. Night Wraith. Enhance sectoid. Potions. Okay. Now. Bestiary. Oh! It's considered a Draconoid, not a hybrid. Interesting. I would have put it as a hybrid. Grape shot, still the same bomb, and Draconoid oil. Okay. So. Where is my Draconoid oil? Beast oil, ogre oil, elemental oil, Draconoid oil. Okay. And we got the grape shot on. Good, 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 good. What was the other thing? There was another thing that it was weak to. What was it? Ard. Okay. Let's go.
There it is. Won't get away this time.
Come on. Come on, Roach. Fun fact. See how Roach's stamina is decreasing? That only happens if you're riding off.
I'm gonna hang your head from my saddle.
Hold on. If you're riding off-road. If you're riding on-road and you do the gallop and then you just hold the A down, it doesn't consume Roach's stamina, but that's only as long as you stay on an actual. Yeah, see, and for the Twisted Metal, like, I want those fucked up endings, too. Like, there was never an ending that was actually good. Like, my favorite ending was Minion. Minion was the demon that just wanted to go back to hell. That was it. He just wanted to go back to hell. And if you win with Minion, you ended up giving your wish to go back to hell, and the wish is granted, and you're sent to Hell, Michigan. Where it freezes over every year and it gets snowstorms and shit. Yeah, like, I want those types of fucked up endings still. Like, oh yeah, I'll give you what you want, but whatever it is, I'm gonna give you the worst possible interpretation / version of it imaginable.
All right. Who else is racing?
Let's see. Oh, good tip about Roach stamina. Yeah, see, as long as I stay on the road and I just stay cantered, the stamina doesn't deplete. See? So yeah.
Faster.
Pretty cool. Hoping to get further today and this afternoon. Do I get Roach in the tutorial? Oh yeah, yeah. As soon as you finish up with the Kaer Morhen dream, you have access to Roach. Geralt always has Roach. And you can summon Roach by double-clicking on your left stick. Click down on it twice real fast and it summons Roach.
Work my man's got, eh? Not half bad. Brought him a bucket of peelings yesterday.
Greetings.
Yeah?
Hear about the cockatrice you folk called a shrieker. Won't be a problem anymore.
What did you call it? A cockatrice?
Yes. Some also call it a scoffin.
Well, whatever ye or they call it, you've earned your reward. Here, all yours.
Whee! Alright, so we got that part done. Let's see what the reward was for that, because you get a different monster every time you complete a monster contract. And each one of them does different things. Like this one is a 10% chance to dismember, which is the griffin from the first area. This one that we just picked up is also a 10% chance to dismember. Cool. So it actually doesn't matter. They do the same thing. Which, while we're here, we should drop it off. So, I'm a big advocate for the Witcher game of store everything. If it's a relic or a monster item, store it. If it's a rune of any type, store it. Talismans, like what are these called? Glyphs. Glyphs, runestones, anything that says that it's a relic that's this color, anything that is a trophy, store all of those things, because of the simple fact that they are going to come in handy later on depending on what build you choose to go with.
Stable hand pulled you out of the fire.
We'll never forget that. Here, I'm grateful.
Thank you. Oh, Baron von Fiend. Nice.
No monster will come near you if you stuff all your oats with garlic.
Trine 2. I don't know what Trine 2 is. I don't know if you're still here, Baron von Fiend, but if you are, what is Trine 2? Tell me about that.
And this be the witchmen, the freak.
I like the quest complete sound. I think that's what just happened. Yes. Yes, that is exactly what that was. What are the storing options? The storing options... So, when you open a map, you'll find this symbol. You'll find it in Velen too, because if we go to... Sorry, not Velen. White Orchard. This is going to be where you are playing. Okay? This is going to be where you start once you finish the Kaer Morhen piece. This is your map. And here, which is the first village that you and Vesemir will go to, and you'll sit at the tavern. The tavern will have a stash. Okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to go over to the stash. Now, the relic items, the reason we say to keep them is for twofold. One, some of them are pretty cool. And two, they can be broken down for very rare crafting components that can be used later to upgrade items that you're actually using. So that's why you hold on to it all. But it'll be a giant chest like that. And you just hit stash, and then you can... Stash has infinite amount of space. So, keep your stash fully loaded with anything that you want to keep for any reason. Now, the glyphs and runestones, we keep those because there's a DLC thing later in the game where you have to have specific runes to do specific enchantments, and they do like really massive fucking effects on your weapons and your armor, but you need a variety of them to do it. So just save them. Yeah, here's another trophy I have. So if I get 5% bonus experience from humans and non-humans. So like humans, elves, dwarves, halflings, those gnomes, changelings, those I get 5% if I were to use that one. Oh, and also if there's anything that you just really like the look of, or that has a sentimental value to you, or something you just want to collect and keep, like I'm collecting the Temerian armor. I'm actually about to go grab my Nilfgaard armor. Let's just grab that up now, shall we? Later on in the Blood and Wine DLC, you get to those are the wrong boots. Here we go. You get to have a display racks, so you can display armor. You can display swords on the wall or weapons on the wall. So, anything you want to keep, hold on to it. Put it in your stash box. Your stash is not going to run out of space. It's not limited. I also keep like letters from Yennefer and things like that. I keep special forces insignias. Can't do anything with those things. But I like keeping it for my own personal immersive collectiveness.
What do you say we flog
I'll tell you
some
where the loot's at.
pigs and giggles?
Love to.
Hold me a...
Wouldn't mind a look at your stock.
Sell, 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 sell. I think that's all you can take from me, right? You can buy that too. Yep, fuck it. Don't need it. You can tell what they can be broken down into. Yes. So like if I go crafting.
Need some armor.
Right? One of the things that I can do, because you'll start in crafting, and you can see at the top there, if I go left it says shop, if I go right it says repair. But if I keep going, I can get to dismantle. And then at dismantle, whatever thing is selected on the right side there, it shows you what it breaks down into. So, this dimetrium ore and this dimetrium ingot, these are the things that sometimes come out of the relic items when you break them down. Or you'll also get cured draconoid leather, which is also another rare crafting item, and you can get those from dismantling relics. So it's one of those, like, hold on to them, because you can break stuff down.
So long.
Why is your hair so grey, darling?
Pox on a lot of you.
Okay, so now we gotta go to Oxenfurt. Like, because Geralt would want the letters. Well, yeah, because Geralt is genuinely in love with Yennefer. But
He's like me kitty cat.
Geralt
Thanks for everything.
Okay, so here's an interesting fun fact. Canonically, Witchers are written as they have no emotions whatsoever. They have been stripped of those through the mutations and the trial of the grasses that they endure.
Need a swift kick in the arse?
But here's the thing. Tell me a single story about a Witcher where they were actually stripped of their emotions. It doesn't exist. You know why? Because it's written by a human. And a human's gonna have emotional responses to various different subjects and interactions, and that's why they're written as if they're not supposed to. But because a human is writing it, a human's responding to it the way a human would respond to it, instead of the way a Witcher would. So that's one of those little trade-offs that's often ignored. Stash have limit? No, the stash does not have a limit or a capacity limit. It's not a weight limit. It's not an item limit. You can stash as much as you want there and how much ever you want there. And you'll get access to various different crafting stuff and crafting options and customization options as you progress. Because like when you get into Toussaint, then you get access to like Grandmaster crafting. You also get access to being able to dye your outfits, which is pretty cool. Actually, I know what I'm doing. We are gonna go.
Wow.
We got two things to take care of real quick.
What's an oddity like that doing here?
First things first, let's go handle this. And then we're gonna go talk to a troll.
I'm looking for Tamara, the Bloody Baron's daughter. Your brother said I'd find her here.
Wojtek send you, sir.
How else would I know she was here?
Wait a moment. I'll fetch her straight away.
Because, like, if Geralt was really like a Witcher, he wouldn't have gotten attached to Ciri, or Yennefer, or Dandelion, or Zoltan. But, like, if Lambert, for example, was like a normal Witcher, he also wouldn't be pissed that he became a Witcher. He wouldn't be pissed about the process to make Witchers.
My father send you?
Yeah, to see if you're still alive and well. I'm Geralt of Rivia.
I'm quite alive and extraordinarily well, Geralt of Rivia. Better than I've ever been in this rotten life of mine, and now that you've seen me, I bid you farewell.
Wait.
We've nothing more to talk about.
Smoke picking on your haircut, LOL. Is that how short you always cut it? Yeah. I always cut it this short, but it's one of those, like, I try to do it every week. I fail most of the time nowadays. I used to do it every Monday, but now it's week, 2 weeks. Somewhere in that window is when I like to have my hair cut, because anything past that, it's too long. Yeah, he's definitely not like those creepy robotic people in Dragon Age. Yeah. Because there are those genuinely, like, characters that don't have any emotional depth or arcs to them. But every single Witcher, whether it's in the books or the video games, every single Witcher at some point or another has an emotional reaction. And because we get to run around with Geralt, we get to see Geralt's emotional reactions more often than the others. So it's like if the Witcher mutations work the way that they're supposed to work, that they state that they work, no Witcher would have these emotional responses. There wouldn't be a Witcher going through and slaughtering villages because they weren't getting paid or they were trying to be killed. They would just kill the individual and call it a day. You know? They wouldn't get enraged. They wouldn't be emotionally upset. Lambert wouldn't be hunting down to kill people who killed one of his friends, right? Eskel wouldn't want everyone to, like, kind of chill out, relax, man. Because that's still an emotional response. It would be just, like, facts of whatever it is, statements, adherence to whatever rules you have sworn your oaths to. But completely neutral on everything. But they don't work that way. Why? Because, again, they're written by humans, and they're written for humans, and humans need that familiarity. We would have visceral reactions to things. We would be emotionally invested in things. We want the emotional responses. So you wrote it for a human audience, and it's written by humans, so that no matter how you claim the lore is, there's always the emotional involvement. Every fucking time.
Your father's a vile man. You're angry and bitter. Can't blame you.
Why do you help him then? Why did you take this job?
Because he knows something about someone dear to me. Promised to tell me if I found you and your mother.
Got it. A bit of blackmail. Just his style. Well, now you've found me, you can tell him I'm alive and I'm never coming back.
Wojtek claims your mother had strange marks on her hands, and that a monster dragged her into the woods. That true?
We were riding towards the river. Suddenly, Mum cried out, bent over, almost fell off her horse. I rode up to her and saw something strange. Her hands were on fire. And then that creature leapt from the woods. I don't know what it was, but it roared so fierce my nose bled. I saw it topple trees. I've never been so scared in my life. And that thing grabbed my mum and disappeared into the woods. I wanted to turn back, go after them, but the horses panicked. Now I don't even know if she's alive.
Totally makes sense, but the inconsistency is really annoying. Thank you, I knew it, but brain... Yeah, they're tranquils. Tranquils are what Witcher should be, as far as their emotional responses. But it's not. And that's fine. Everyone always ignores that. And then whenever they do something like, we're like, oh my gosh, that's so cruel and so mean. It's justified. That's where the fantasy bit comes in. Is that because we stated that the mutations do this, it allows our characters that we like and we appreciate, it allows us to justify their bad behavior or bad actions or bad decision making when it's convenient, because we can just go, oh, well, the reason he did that was because the mutations took away his emotional responses, so he has no emotional investment in anything. So that's why he slaughtered that orphanage of children. Yes, it was just a job. I mean, it's kind of the way it works. You know, it's things like that. So it's one of those, I feel like it's a storytelling mechanic to continue to keep people invested in the characters, but justify when you need that character to do something immoral.
What will you do now?
Find my mum.
You realize that might not be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm not daft enough to believe I can do it alone. I've got some new friends now. Powerful friends. They'll help me.
Who are these friends? Well, we know who the friends are because we found her altar in the basement of the Baron's place. It was the altar to the Eternal Fire. So we know who they are. And what about your father? Well, the Baron, she's not going to go back to her father, and that's justifiable. So, let's go with this one.
Who are these friends, if it's not a secret?
No secret. Heard of the Church of the Eternal Fire? A priest helped me contact the Redanian witch hunters. Righteous, brave men. They'll help me.
Hence the candlesticks in your room. So you believe in the Eternal Fire?
Once the heat of the fire has set your heart aflame, it gives you strength and leads you down the path of truth for the rest of your life. I hope it'll bless you with its warmth one day.
Thanks. Thing is, fire's tricky. It's easy to get burned.
Not to mention, like, they're all about purging the mutants through fire, burning everybody at the stake. It's like, Witcher's kind of fall into that category, sweetheart. You're rooting for the team that literally wants to kill me, just because I look different.
What about your father?
Who? Oh, him. I don't care. I won't go back to him. That bit of my life? Forgotten it already.
Well, well. A witcher. Never thought the Baron would stoop to hiring a monster slayer. Though I hear you're good at tracking things down.
Glad you know who I am. Haven't introduced yourself, though.
Graden, witch hunter in the service of His Royal Majesty Radovid of Redania. I'm certain you've heard of us.
Rings a bell.
If the Bloody Baron sent you to fetch his daughter, you'd best face it. You will fail in your task.
I appreciate your concern, but I don't need it. As for Tamara, she can make her own decisions.
Noble of you. A killer for hire abandoning his bounty for the good of another. The hunters and the Church of the Eternal Fire thank you. So the Baron hired a witcher to find his daughter. Interesting.
Where are you gonna take her?
Tamara must rest. She's had a harrowing experience. When the warmth of the Eternal Fire has restored her strength, we shall see about finding her mother.
Hope you know what you're getting into.
I've never been more certain. The Eternal Fire is the best thing that could happen to me.
In that case, good luck.
Thank you for respecting my choice. Farewell.
Alright, let's get the looty loot loot. And there we go, we just hit 10, which means we can put the Nilfgaard stuff on. Loot everything! There we go. So much stuff. Man, I cannot wait until we get into those. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care where we're at in the story. As soon as I can actually realistically go into those DLCs, I'm going immediately into them because I want to get my glasses to complete my look. All right. And there we go. Nilfgaard. Okay, so that's been dealt with.
You do know that the witch hunters in the city.
And now we go down here. And there's this fun little dude over here that I want to do a quest for. Just gotta find him. I think that's his island, actually, right there. on the other side of all of this, where those trees and stuff are. I think that's the spot. The next level, we'll have to see if I'm gonna do the griffin armor or if I'm gonna do the tiger armor. What do the glasses look like? Circle glasses with kind of like, it's supposed to be rose tinted lenses, but it's just like tinted lenses.
You'll find now in the army, lost to you, at all. You'll find now in the army, lost to you, at all.
I love this troll. Honestly, the trolls are my favorite characters in The Witcher, but only when you're able to talk with them. The trolls are so fucking funny.
You mans! Here, Redania Camp Army! No cross, no boat steal!
Redanian army? Where are you hiding them?
In here! Me! No see mans? Join me, King Ravodid Army! Order guard boatses.
Boats are in pretty bad shape.
Me guard boats, let's say. But no wood for to make a fence. They're boats, aye. So me fence make a boats. Boats guard boats.
So, let me translate for those who didn't quite understand that. He joined Radovid's army, and they ordered him to guard some boats. But they told him they weren't going to give him any wood to build a fence to guard the boats with, so he used the boats to build a fence with to guard the boats. So it's the boats are guarding the boats, because the boats are the fence now.
Why'd you join the army? Someone recruit you?
Crude? No crude. Come good soldier mans. Say chargy man, what's boats? Peasanters, they steals peasanters' boats. Puzzler trollololo? Dunno.
Think I do. Redanians seized some peasants' boats. Thought the peasants might try to take them back. What happened next?
Chargy man go. Soldier mans drink and sing. Lot sing. Listen, troll. Both. Come, peasanters, swing sharpie sticks. I help one army. Runner to runner. Holla, peasanters. Holla, soldier mans. Gentle. Move them apart. But all lie down, soldier mans do. But order had me watch boats. And watch I. Trollololo soldier man now. Trollolo just sing too. You for sing you?
No thanks. Heard you earlier. But listen, where are the bodies? Don't see any.
Hungry go. Should no waste. Peasanters good food. Soldier man friends. Not so good big stew. Always good.
So he's still guarding the boats, even though the soldiers... So, the soldiers stole the boats from the peasants. Thought the peasants might come and get them back, so they recruited the troll to protect the boats and the soldiers. And the soldiers got drunk, and the peasants showed up and attacked the soldiers, and the troll said he was moving them apart, and they all died. Because, like, they lied down and they didn't get back up. So, everybody died, and he was trying to separate everybody. And he's hungry, but he can't leave because he was told to guard the boats. So he put all of them into a stew, and he's making a big stew so that he can eat while he still guards the boats.
Guess I understand. Wartime rules?
Man's soldier man too?
No.
Tra-la-la-la. Makes man soldier man. Trollo, chargy man. Say, bring paint. And man brings paint.
Paint? What are we talking about?
We bought paint earlier.
Paint! Red colory, white colory, city gods, no city go. Trololo, what's boats?
Okay, so we bought the paint earlier from the merchant when we first went over there to go get our haircut. Now here's the thing. He's gonna ask Geralt to paint. If Geralt does the painting, the troll absolutely loves it. And it looks like shit. If Geralt insists that the troll paints it, it looks almost perfect, and the troll hates it.
Just so happens I have some paint on me.
Oh! 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 Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Has paint, but how? Dunno.
Might be a problem.
Man's how no. I order. Man's nose.
I guess I do. Depends what.
Birdo colory. Redania birdo. Shields like.
Let's see, OMG. He's working too hard to accomplish. He's working so hard to accomplish his assigned task. I know, right? Dedicated. So yeah, if we're gonna do it, but if you insist on him doing it, it's almost fucking perfect, and he hates it.
Guess I can give it a shot.
I love the trolls. I always love the trolls in these games when they actually let you talk to them.
Pretty birdo.
Think so? As long as you're happy with it.
Man's good. Not like other mans take Jews. And take barrels and ask for more. The infantry from Great Gordo.
And he'll just sit there singing soldier songs from the Redanian army.
Die, die, die. Let's end here with these pancake cavalry from Ninna Valley. Like the air, swords to sky.
Alright, so we dealt with that issue. Oh, look, there's a question mark here we forgot. Let's go hit that real quick. There's quite a few other trolls we get to run into that we can talk to that are pretty freaking cool. I always love the trolls. So entertaining. Alright, let's see what this question mark is up here. We have Roach now. Ooh, I didn't think about that. No, we need to go to the capital first. Oh my, no. Cheers. Cheers. Fucking run. Run! Don't eat me! Run! We are totally good, homie. Cheers. That basilisk showed up. It had a skull and question marks. We are good. If it was red numbers, I might consider fighting it. But I'm not fighting that shit if it's got question marks. Alright, so we're getting pretty close to the Griffin armor level. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to pop on over here and go up to these. Because I know there's some Griffin stuff up here. So that be the plan. Good, good, good. I've got the points. So I need you to grant me this. We'll put that here because that's what we're currently wearing. Take that, so that way we get the upgrades for everything. Now, throw that there. Okay. Nope. There we go. Sign intensity? No, I don't really care about sign intensity. We have another red. Vitality, sign intensity, vitality. Vitality, sign intensity. I guess I can go with the sign intensity. No, actually, we're not. We're gonna go with the Wraith Mutagen and give me the 50 health just for now. For now. We will change that later. Alright. Go, 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 go. Actually, what is this? What's this? What's this? Ah, this is the place where later on, when we finish the Baron's quest, we're gonna find out about Ciri. She did some shit here. Can we access it? Abandoned tower? Nope. Still pretty cool. Alright, so let's go this way. Question mark means off the charts. Question marks mean that there is such a significant gap between your level and that creature's level that you're not even high enough level to know what level they are. And typically, when you see that, that's also a sign of, like, understand that if this creature just looks too hard at you, it's gonna kill you. So yeah, question marks, leave them alone. Run away, come back later. If you see, like, red numbers, like, that's gonna be a really tough fight. But if you are skilled enough, if you know your character enough, if you prepare the oils, the potions, the concoctions, get your healing right, if you go in with the right build, the right buffs, you can fight these things. It'll be a tough fight, it'll be a well-earned fight, but you can do it. And that's kind of how the red numbers work. So it's like, those I'll entertain. Oh, fucking harpies. I hate harpies. I hate harpies so goddamn much. Oh, you fell on the other side of the rock, you lucky guy. There it is. Oh, I hate fighting harpies so freaking much. And it's simply because they fly around constantly. No other reason. So you mean they do the thing they're supposed to do? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. They do the thing they're supposed to do, and that's what makes them such a pain in the ass. Alright. Go. It sounds like maybe the skull level in AC. Oh yeah, there's a skull on there. There's actually a skull on there too. It's just above the health bar. It's skull, health bar, and then when you're looking at it, the left side of the health bar, it'll be their number for their level or question marks. If it's red, it'll still have the skull. Like, you can see the numbers. Like earlier, we fought a griffin that was a level 25. But we could see the number. It was red, but we could see it. And what we ended up doing was we ended up just buffing ourselves out, and we could fight it, but it still had the skull and everything. It was a challenge. It's really nice.
Giving me no choice.
Ah, shit. Oh, come here. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, don't fall off the cliff. Don't fall off the cliff. Ah. Very nice. What are the cons of dying? You go back to whatever your last save was, and autosaves are not as frequently as you would like them to be, so you need to make sure you're saving manually. Like, when you're going into an area, you're like, man, this one might hurt. Okay, you know, let me go save real quick. Because, like, if I were to go load, right? So the autosave slot was 3 minutes past my manual save. But prior to that one, almost 20 minutes. So 20 minutes of gameplay would have been lost. So that's the downside, is it goes back to whatever your last save was. So if you're not saving regularly, that could set you back a little bit.
Magic. A place of power.
You hate jumping and flying enemies? I do. Because, like, you really gotta pay attention to them. Because they move around erratically, and you can't use your standard tactics that work on, like, 90% of the game's enemies effectively against them. Which is part of the challenge, right? It keeps you on your toes, it keeps you involved in the fight so the fighting doesn't get stale. So, like, I totally get it. Totally get it. I have preferences, you know? I don't want to fight shields. I don't want to fight flying shit. I want to fight shit that I can just batter to death and it's not going to do anything. Save the challenges for my bosses. But no, like I said, I totally get it. And it makes sense. It is a good thing to have in the games because it prevents combat from getting static and stale. And it keeps the player on their toes. Stop shooting! It keeps their player on the toes, so that way they stay engaged. Geralt, stop it. He gets stuck in this, like, shooting loop. Okay, thank you. Hopefully I remember that. And grateful for both and out on manual. Yeah. Oh, right here. Yeah, saving, honestly, when you play RPG games, saving's super important. Period. It's a good habit to have if there's a save feature where you can manually save. It's a good habit to have. Because the other thing is like, especially when you're playing a game for the very first time, you don't know how frequently the game's gonna crash. You don't know if there's gonna be like surprise enemy attacks and ambushes. So like, just save to be safe. Now, I will say though, there are certain games that as a way of like preventing players just from like load saving spamming, like, oh, I didn't like that decision, or I didn't like that consequence, I'm going to load and then do that differently. To prevent that from happening, there are some games, this isn't one of them, but like Dark Souls games, punish you for that shit. They make sure that like you really are sure that you want to save. Because every time you save in those games, it resets all of the enemies. You gotta go fight them all again. So that's one of those, like, there are some games out there that make saving matter because there's a consequence to it. Luckily, Witcher doesn't do that to us. But yeah, those are the fun ones where it's like, oh, you can save as much as you want. Just be mindful. So that Draconoid, I'm glad it came down and fought us. Or not Draconoid, Wyvern. The Wyvern that we fought over there. Because us fighting it there prevented us from having to fight it right up here where we can easily fall off the edge and die. Because fighting it up here is not fun. I actually was just thinking of Elden Ring like 3 minutes ago because of this chat. Yeah. Yeah, Elden Ring's another one of those like Dark Souls type titles where it's like, think about saving. make sure you understand that this is where you really want to save at, and that because it's gonna change some things. Of course, that's one of the best parts about being able to do that in those games is because it becomes a farming technique of the whole. Oh, I'm doing this, but I'm doing this because of the fact that I want the enemies to respawn so that I can farm more experience from them. Get your comfortable loot area. There's the griffin stuff. Okay, now then. Resume. This one, world map. Go there. And this is going to actually be a bit of a little fight, if I remember correctly. If this is the one that I'm thinking of. I think this is going to be a bit of a fight. I just don't remember the level that it is. That's a game that I eventually need to get back to as well. You know? I need to get back to some Elden Ring at some point. I don't know. I'm still pretty salty about the forced PvP. That's one of those things that has always made me salty in the Dark Souls series. It's because like I genuinely enjoy the games. I just fucking hate PvP. Can we get through here, maybe? Yes. Make it come down here, Geralt. Come on. If it really wants to fight, we'll fight. But make it come down here with us. Where we can actually do something to it. There it is. There we go. Okay. Okay, so I see a big... What is that down there? Cockatrice. That's a cockatrice. Which is a Draconoid. So, let's prep for it. I don't know what level it's gonna be. Actually, alchemy. Do we have any new stuff? Serum. Decoctions. Enhanced Spectre. Potions. Okay. Inventory. So... Draconoid. What's the new one do? All alchemical rune creations can be used one additional time. No. Significantly limits. No. Whenever a single Qun activates, damage dealt vitality at its maximum. Taking damage raises the resistance to its upper limits for... Yes, we're gonna do this one. You know what? I need to actually fucking equip this bad boy. Just so I keep that on hand, because that's super useful. There it is. There we go. Go with some Ard. Oh, that damn harpy. You're interfering where you shouldn't be interfering. There we go. Oh, it's a basilisk. Well, that's less than helpful.
Shit.
I prepared for the wrong monster. That's not a Draconide. That is a hybrid. My bad. There's some of these just look so damn close and it's like similar to each other. Okay, so this was not where I thought it was. Are we looking at then? Oh, it's right here. This is where it is. Let's go. It's over there. It was like, that's not the area I thought it was. Okay. I have been thinking about that specifically, like our history with that, and how I was enjoying farming and it didn't matter if we weren't going to play. Yeah, like, honestly, that whole, when the games create mechanics like that, legitimately, I love the Dark Souls titles. I love everything about them. If they didn't force PvP, I would actually play them. But every time that I've picked up a Dark Souls title, the experience is always ruined by a forced PvP moment. And it's like, but why? But why? Just let me enjoy my fucking game. It's a single player game.
Plow yourself!
Oh yay, we lit ourselves on fire. We're so smart. But that's a fucking Draconoid. Cool, we're still prepped for that. Bring it, big dog. Are you gonna let me get away
Giving
with
me no
looting?
choice.
No, you're not. Okay. What level are you? Ah, fuck, stop moving. 18? There it is. There it is. Ah. Nice. Okay, now let's go get our school gear. Boots. Woo. Okay, just the standard encampment. Nothing noteworthy. Alright, world map. I mean, there are these 3 question marks. We could just handle this right here. Let's do that. And then what I want to do is continue looking for the Witcher gear right here. There we go. School of the Cat. That's going to be 17. Okay. Upgrades. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Where is that location at? Oh, I know which one this is. This is the one where it has the, you need the illusion thing, which we just picked up from Kira Metz. So yeah. And we should probably go talk to the Peller. The Peller should have his mission now. That sends us to Fyke Island. Let's grab these question marks first. All below. Okay. Dive. Buckthorn. Got it. There's the second one. And there we go. Got them. Now we can get out of here. Do. Go. So, Lady Pixie, and anybody else who's new to The Witcher, Witcher 3 specifically, when you're on your world map, because you can get here from here, when you're on your world map, one of the things you want to do is down over here in the bottom left, you can see where it says all, and it has the markers. If you push up on your directional pad while you're there, it shows you what all the markers mean. And then if you push left or right, it changes what category we're in. So this is the default one, and it doesn't show everything. As you can see, no question marks anywhere, right? But if you change it to where it shows all, you can see the question marks. And the question marks are unexplored areas in the map. So that's how I know where to go to all these places, is because I just put all and it shows you the places you haven't explored. So that way when you're playing, you don't miss anything in the area at all. You can actually go through and make sure you grab everything, loot everything, explore every possible area, pick up any quests. You just got to switch your icons to all. And then you can zoom out and see everything in the regions you've been to so far. Oh, there we go.
Rotfiend nest needs to be destroyed.
There we go. Nice. Do quests take you to new places too? That noise was gross. Yes. So the quests do take you to new places, but quests will not take you to all of the places. So there are there are more icons on the map that quests will not take you to than places quests will go. But yes, quests do quite a bit take you to other places. I'll deal with that one later. Let's grab this here. And then we'll come down to... Actually, you know what? Let's hit this. Let's cut across. Grab these 3 things. And drop down into the border post. And we can fast travel from the border post. Actually... Ooh. Maybe we make a run for it. And we go play some more Gwent. Ooh, there's so many choices here. So many choices. More Gwent or more adventuring is always the question. Will the green meds we have... Yes. Yeah, because... It's a lot of that. It's inflammation. So, and those they're indomethacin, and yeah, they'll help with. That's all they do is they're anti-inflammatory.
Straight to Novigrad.
Ooh, water hag. Oh, come fight me.
That stench.
There we go. Man, she almost got me. And our weapon needs to be repaired. Okay. Now then. Let's flat out meditate, because that one hurt a little bit. 1 hour, there we go. Inventory, I need to repair my weapon. So we take a repair kit. Let's use this. Use 63, 78, and we can use that on this one. How's our gear looking? 91, 98, 99, 97. Our gear is immaculate still. Alright, world map. So we got that one knocked out. Let's now hit this one. We can cut straight across and then go up from there. Woo! Okay, let's go over here. Oh, and Lady Pixie, any like leaves you see on the mini map, those are like plants you can grab. Monsters also drop stuff. Like anything that's alchemical or crafting ingredients, they don't weigh anything, so you can hoard those. Hey Z, how's it going? Welcome in, bud. Welcome in. Witcher 3, nice. Yeah, of course. Of course. So I'm thinking I'm gonna add a new game. I think I want to add stream raiders to the Twitch channel for a little bit and see how everyone likes that. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing for the future streams. Oh. There we go.
Winds howling.
Grab up this. Where are we located now? Alright, so if I just keep pushing straight across, there's ruined buildings over here on the map. Grab that up. Thank you for the leaf tip. Oh yeah, absolutely. Finishing up Metal Gear Rising Revengers. Very nice, very nice. Hey, Sarah Bear, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for doing that shout out. How you liking Veilguard? If you guys haven't checked out Sarah Bear's channel, go do so. Hit that link, hit that follow button. Show some Legion support. She's a Legion broadcaster as well. Yep. How you liking Veilguard so far? Oh, I remember this place. This was the kids. Yeah, that was unfortunate. We gave them food because wild dogs had them trapped inside the house. And all of their parents were dead or kicked them out because they couldn't feed them. And we gave them food. We went and we did one mission. Came back and they were gone. I'm sure it's just because they despawned. But still.
Barbarians.
Let's see here. My son is outstanding. In fact, he just put a new poll up on his channel. He was in here earlier. He was in here for quite a bit earlier, actually. It was pretty awesome. Love it so far. Just picked up Lucanus. I think that's how you spell it. His name and the one with the demon inside. Oh, yeah. I really like that character. I really wish that they had Antonio Banderas voice him. I think Antonio Banderas would have been perfect for that role. Because, like, he played Desperado. He plays Puss in Boots. You know, he's got that perfect suave elegance to his voice. Alright, let's go with Igni. Fun. Nope, I'm not close enough for that one. There we go. Get me my honey. Is it in the corpses? Is that what this one is? Oh shit. I totally missed the fact that there was a honeybee nest there. That's on me. Okay. World map. What do we got here? Where are we at? Alright. Just keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Oh, come on. Get stuck in the terrain. There we go. Let's see here. And Scary, you're looking very good. Thanks. Yeah, fresh haircut, so. It's probably it. I was getting pretty,
Blowing goat fucker!
Really?
Lovers to work.
I'm just gonna beat you to death with my fists for that insult. How's that sound, homie? You can burn for blocking that. See? This would have been much smoother and cleaner for all of you if you had just not insulted me. But no. You had to provoke. You had to provoke. No, I just totally forgot to draw my sword. And he didn't auto-draw it going into combat. And so what are your thoughts on the new Witcher game? Will you be playing and streaming it? Oh, absolutely. Like, I'm upset that they gave us the canon ending in a trailer because it wasn't the one that I thought it was gonna be. Because there's one ending, and we're gonna do it in this playthrough, where it's the hardest fucking ending to pull off because you have to do very specific quests in very specific ways in a specific order to even get access to it. And it's super fucking easy to get messed up on it. So we're gonna be doing that, and I figured because it's the hardest ending, that was gonna be the canon ending, because like more or less everybody that's allied themselves or friends with have made friends with Geralt, everything worked out really nicely for everybody. But it's super fucking hard to get. So we're gonna go do that. But her becoming a Witcher, it was the most common ending. It was the easiest ending, right? So it tracks, it makes sense. We knew that we were gonna be playing Ciri in the next game. So I'm not surprised by that at all. We knew that the School of the Lynx was gonna be a thing because they showed that right when they finished up with Witcher 3. You know, it was like that was the thing that we knew going out into all of this. So I kind of wish that it was one of those, like, the school's founded and Ciri can join it if she wants. She can become a Witcher if she wants, right? Because if she became a Witcher if she wanted to, like, if she was the Empress of Nilfgaard, guess what? There you go. She can still choose as her own free will as the Empress to go and become a Witcher. You know, her immediately going on the path with Geralt and Yennefer and then her becoming a Witcher on her own still allowed the Witcher option because she doesn't found the school. At least the original leaked information when Witcher 3 first came out was not that she started the school. It was that Kira and Lambert started the School of the Lynx. And I always felt, I was like, that would be cool if she could join it, but it would need to be an option thing, right? Like, she can join it, or she can just be her own thing with her magic. That would be cool too. But either way, I wanted it to be more of like a choice. Doesn't look like it from the trailer, but I am excited as hell to see what Ciri can do with her magic, with the Witcher reflexes and mutations that she has. And then on top of that, that chain weapon, it looks like they advertised that with the first Witcher game. And as we can see, it's not in the game. So it would be amazing if they actually let us use that chain weapon that Ciri's using. That would be so fun, the different things that you could get away with that. Man, but yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be playing that. I'm going to be playing Outer Worlds 2, Witcher 4, Avowed, Mafia Old Country. I'm going to be doing all of those games when they all come out. So, and Cyberpunk 2, whenever that is. So yeah, absolutely. I'm excited for them. This is going to be a good year of gaming for me, because a lot of titles for series that I'm deeply invested in and interested in are coming out this year. So I'm excited for this year of gaming. I need to do a playthrough the third game. I just haven't started it. She looks so fracking. She does. And the other thing is like, I actually got to get caught up on the books, because the author just released a new book. In November. In November, he released a new book. So I'm curious on how much of the new book is going to be part of the lore that the Witcher 4 game is going to reference, because there's a ton of references throughout 3 of the books. So I'm hoping that 4 references the latest title, so that way when we read the latest title, we have more information going into it as far as like expectations of what the world is. Okay, I'll also check out the books. Yeah, so the first 5 books are what happened before the first Witcher game, and then Witcher 1, 2, and 3 happened. No, Witcher 1, 2, new book 3 then there's a new book now that just came out, and then there's going to be Witcher 4. So I'm really excited to see how they're going to play into each other. Because that was something that CD Projekt Red was founded on with the Witcher title series, was they wanted to do something in the Witcher universe with Geralt. Well, originally it was Witcher universe. They switched to Geralt because it was easier for the programming and story writing. But they wanted to do something in the Witcher world while respecting the books and not changing anything from the books. So that's why the first game picks up where the books left off. So it doesn't change anything, all of that's still canon, and they get to respect it, but it gets to evolve in the way that the video games needed to evolve for storytelling purposes. And the authors loved it, so that's why they just kind of keep feeding into each other. It's such a cool thing to see.
Not bad.
Come on, come on. There we go. Let's go up here and loot our way back down. Ooh, rabid rock troll. That's unfortunate. Get rid of those annoying little assistants first. Okay. We need to go to our bestiary real quick and check rock trolls. Let's see here. What are we working with? Probably not cursed ones. Elementals. Ogreeds, maybe? Nope. Okay, so Elementa then, right? No. Really? So what are you? Shouldn't be a necrophage, right? Yeah, no, not a necrophage. What are you? I'm pretty sure it's an ogrid. I just don't have the listing. Maybe it's because I haven't killed it yet and encountered a book for it. Okay, so let's treat it as an ogrid. Oils, insectoids, specters, necrophage, cursed, vampire, hybrid, beast, ogrid, yep, and fire duration, no. Destroy extended lines, no. Poison, no. They're not going to be affected by fire, not going to be affected by that. Contains silver, temporary, preventing transforming or regenerating. There we go.
Damn it.
Oh, nope. Okay, so what bomb are we going with next? We've got cloud, poison. They don't have magic abilities. Let's try it. Fuck it, let's try it. Next. Nope. Here we go. Let's try this one. Oh. Ah, I got you while you were roaring, big dog. My brain always reacts when you say bestiary to be sure you're not saying beast. Yeah, no. Bestiary. For sure, it's bestiary. It's such an important tool, and the third Witcher 3 allows players to ignore it if they want, with little to no consequence. If we're being honest, is it super helpful if you pay attention to it? Yes, 100%. But like the second Witcher game and the first Witcher game, there was no ignoring it. You had to actually go and find the entries to it. You had to read the entries. You had to know exactly what the fuck you were doing and how to fight the enemies you were going up against. So it's kind of cool that they made it a little bit more accessible. But like, so when you find Witcher players that are veterans of the other two games, you'll always see them refer to the bestiary, but when they go up against monsters they don't immediately recognize, because of the fact that the other games forced you to. You were not going to have a enjoyable experience or be able to progress in the game if you did not have those. In fact, even in Witcher 2, if I'm not mistaken, like one of the earliest missions you get, you literally have to put together all of the information
up if I want to get rid of
about the monster you're hunting. And I think it's the very first area that you get into. Hold on. Ooh, there it is. After getting out of imprisonment, it's the very first settlement you go to, and the very first boss monster thing that you got to beat to clear the area. You actually have to go and compile the bestiary entry. It's pretty cool. And destroy the nest. Okay, cool, we got that. Screw it, let's run it. Let's just run it. Alright, Roach. Oh yes, I know, I know. Okay, push, push, push. We're almost there. Meditate. Make sure everybody's awake. There we go.
In the free city of Novigrad, only the humans are free.
Oh. All right, let's see.
Seems to me I've heard
There's a store down here. I think. Or am I looking at the wrong place? No, I'm looking at the wrong place. Where are we located? No, but I bet you I can play cards here. Let's go hit that real quick. And then we'll come back in. Yeah, it's not that place. It's further up.
Touch me wife, and I'll smack you sideways.
Notice board.
Wouldn't be so pale if you ate onions and oil.
Actually. Herbalist.
What? Got anything?
What do you got? You have lizard, white gull. Actually, white gull's kind of important. Screw it, I'll grab all three of these. There we go. Cheers.
Farewell.
Okay, now then.
Welcome, Master Witcher.
Saw the notice. Let's
Need
say I'm
anything?
interested.
That's good. Grand even. Name's Breen Hodge. I posted that
Food?
slip.
Gonna need details.
Course.
about
Well, through a series of regrettable events, I came to own a spread of forest ripe for logging, near Novigrad. At a distance from any roads, but quite near the port. Easy gold, right? Just hire some lumberjacks and count the coin.
Meant details about the monster, not your business.
Oh, it's all linked, see? I took on some dwarven loggers, but they came to me, claiming the forest haunted. Thought them lazy, nothing more. Then one day, they went in the wood, and only one returned. Said some forest devil had attacked them.
Alright, let's go handle
I'll
it.
take the job. This logger, where'll I find him?
Around. Last I saw him, he was drinking away his pay. Said he had to honor his dead comrades.
Welcome.
Small egg and cheese burrito or taquitos.
What have you got?
Yep, taquitos. Alright, cool. So that's Scoia'tael. Scorch will buy it just because I need it. Nilfgaard. Scoia'tael. Nothing that I'm actually going to use. Sell all this. Alright, let's go play him cards now.
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
Alright, and we're good. Okay. Here, let me hook you up, big dog. Damn, he wasn't holding any. I was hoping he was holding one. Alright, so we drop both of these. That's 16. Or I can drop 18. I can do this. I only have one of these right now. So I can't combo that. I kind of want you to waste more cards. Seven and... Damn, they weren't in his hand. I'm gonna let him have that one. That out and see what you do next. And then I get another card. Hopefully it's a spy or a medic. That's unfortunate. Hopefully they revive the spy I gave them. That would be nice. There it is. Revive that spy. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Send it. Now we can do a thing or two. Let's put that out there. Let's put that out there. Put that out there. You just ran out of cards. Oh, that sucks for you. Yep. And that's game. Woo! Okay.
It's getting cold.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Happy trails.
Oh, there's one giant-ass dog out there. What is that dog protecting? Food. Makes sense. So look at that thing.
Where you rushing to?
Wherever I want,
Do you
homie.
want to be my boyfriend?
No, I don't. What do we got down here? Let's see, I think it's down this way where there's another merchant. Yep, right here.
I'm coming down with a fever.
This is the merchant I was looking for.
Greetings. Come to look over my spring collection, perhaps?
This is another really awesome character.
Wouldn't mind a few rounds of cards.
All right. Yeah, we didn't get anything new for us. Ooh, Temeria deck. Nice. Oh, shit, that hurt. Okay. Hopefully he's got some spies. Yep. Good shit. Good shit. We'll throw out Siegfried. I don't have that image, but I have this one. 10. Ooh, John Natalis. Impressive, impressive. Okay. Dragon Hunters. Let's go with the blue stripe. There we go. I'll take that one. send you that one, big homie. Grab this one. So I need an 11, huh? How's about that? Start out by giving him another spy. Alright, so we've got 6 cards left in our deck. If they've got a medic, they can bring spies back into the field. Oh, did you just run out of shit? Oh, man. I hope you didn't. Did you still got 3 cards, big dog? Okay, good. I was just like, you playing clear weather already? There we go. Bring a spy back. There we go. Alright, so I can safely play these now. And let's hold off on that. Let's do this first. Cool. Now I can play it all. Alright. What do we get? We got the crowns, and we've got... Cool. Okay.
Greetings.
Glad
to take it. What do you actually have in stock?
Of course, please do.
But I can sell you things. And you immediately ran out. Okay. Because you actually care about this stuff. Sense. Alright. Have a nice day, big dog. We're gonna have to come back and buy those masks later. We only had to buy one. And then
Staring at the kids, you're scaring them.
there's a quest later that has you buy a specific one. And that specific mask for the quest isn't available until you get the quest assigned.
Seems every time you turn around, there's
So
more
no matter what, you
scourge
gotta go
around.
back and talk to him.
Didn't used to allow mutants inside.
Well, I never.
Well, I never. Well, maybe you should.
Oh!
Ah!
Come closer, don't be shy. You'll find I've everything.
The best stock in all Novigrad. No need to push, enough for all comers.
Literally no one around.
No one to push.
Very good. Manners before trade, always.
What do you got, big dog?
Let me have a look.
Absolutely nothing, but you can buy stuff. Other. Start here. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Okay, and this dude plays Gwent, it looks like. What you got? Man, we gotta get a Temeria card soon, right?
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
Oh, there's a store over here that sells some Gwent cards I can go grab up. No spies, okay. That works for me, homie. Let's get rid of all of these cards that have no effect. Come on, big dog. Throw out some real cards. Yeah, like that. Now that actually hurts. Place this one. Okay. Okay, now then. Drop that one. We win. You give me my draw card. Plus I take this, and I do this, and immediately revive that and get 2 more. And one of them's a spy. Nice! But I really want you to have points. Alright, let's put the 6 out there to protect the medic. Ooh, snacky. Let's put the 4. There we go. There we go. And then I can take this. Let's see what he does with that. Give me my 7. Good, good, good. Extra. Nice. Okay. So I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this. I don't know why they didn't keep going. They have 4 more cards, clearly. Let's throw that one out there. Okay, so we're at 63. Minus 7 from 63 is 56. 14 to 35 is 49. So that still gives me the win, even if I give this to him. Yep. There it is. Bam. There we go.
Another drifter in from Temeria.
20 crowns. Forktail, another monster card. Alright, so it's right down here. There's a store.
Non-human, are you? Look for your kind beyond the walls. Double chase.
Here we go. Here's the place. You. Come here. Let's chat about your inventory.
Greetings. What have you got to pawn, and how much do you need?
What makes you think I need a loan?
Tain't a man that don't from time to time. And you don't look nor smell flush with coin.
Just so happens I'm doing fine at the moment.
We are, actually.
Then maybe you'd like a look at what the less fortunate have forfeited.
Yep, like we can get cards here, but let's see what they've
Show me
sold
what
so
you have
far.
in stock.
Wow, you only have this? Okay, sure, homie. But you can buy all my stuff now. Oh, you ran out. How unfortunate. I think I have something that might sell for 6, right? 7, 11, 7, 10, 6. Perfect. Cards, do it right now.
What would you say to a few rounds of Gwent?
Eventually, one of these people are going to give me cards for my deck. No, we've got the medic. No decoys, no spies. That's unfortunate. We might have lost this one. Pretty sure we lost this one. Let's see. Are you pulling from your hand or the deck? Both from the deck. Okay. Unfortunate. Let's try this one. Yes! 2 of those came from their fucking hand. I will pass, and you can enjoy that. Okay, fair enough. Pop this guy out. I'm pretty sure we still lost, though. I didn't get any stuff to pull tricks with. Yeah, and like... Yeah, we just lost. Oh. I mean, are you gonna give me my spies and stuff now? If you're gonna give me my spies and stuff, I might actually win. It's really all I'm missing is spies. No, of course not. Okay, cool. Ooh, pull from your hand, pull from your hand. Nope, pull from the deck. Goddamn, okay. Go with this one. That's safe now. See, what's gonna be the biggest? It's gonna be the 8. Hopefully they don't have Scorch. If they have Scorch, they win. Nice. Oh man, I really thought I was gonna lose that one. I really thought I was gonna lose that one. Hot damn. Okay, that is outstanding. What'd you give me? Nope, monster card again.
Fall upon your knees before... Welcome! What can I get the honourable gentleman? New poulaines, perchance? I've not got a true pair, but they'll be the same size.
You can play too, okay,
Fine.
cool.
Show me what you got.
Do you sell cards? You do not sell cards, but you can buy stuff. Okay. Good, good, good. Let's play. 10.
We get some cards in too, I'll be a happy man.
His eyes got all big. We'll start here. Throw the 6 out. He may not actually have anything that I need to worry about. He's not throwing any spies. He didn't decoy it. Maybe he's got the medic. There we go. Good job, big dog. Throw Vess out there. What do you got? What do you got? Drop the 8. I want him to burn through more cards. So let's start doing a few things here like this. Because it's still the first round. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that is so pretty. This is so nice. Alright. We'll drop that one off. So unless he's holding on to a medic, we just won. Because if he gets the medic, he can possibly get something if he's got a good deck. He just got a shitty hand. So we'll have to see how that plays, though. Let's start low and work up. There it is. Dude, he won. I know. I know. But I have to make an example every chance that I get. I love decoys. Decoys are so awesome. Wee!
Beg your pardon?
But it rains.
Alright, what do we end up with? Hey, healer! That's a revived one for the Scoia'tael deck that I don't use. But hey, it revives stuff.
Looking to make some coin too, eh?
A mind's like war. Never know when you're done.
Aye, to leave this city somehow.
This is a place that we are going to be spending quite a bit of time.
I think I'm wrong.
Alright, let's get that deposited. Deposit, deposit, deposit. And while we're here, let's grab out coins.
I bloody well told him.
Wait a second, what was that? There we go. Now, down this way is the bank where we can exchange these coins and get currency.
You normally pay for that.
You normally pay for that? What, for touching you? Oh, my bad. If you just get the fuck out of the walkway.
Got a piece like a racehorse.
Maybe you should pay me for touching me.
My wife's mum's an old succubus. Drains no way to live.
Okay, cross here.
Ooh. Hey!
Go, 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 go.
Our Novigrad, shining a brilliant
Well,
pearl
look
amongst
who's
cities,
here. The white
cradle
himself
of the
in my
eternal
humble
fire.
establishment.
Yet
How
it is
can I be
here
of
that
service?
darkness raises its hideous head, a deceitful Doppler,
Got some
doubling
coin
as
I'd like to convert
commander
into
of
crowns.
the guard,
come
a
to the
band
right
of charlatans,
place. A better wreath you'll not
diviners,
find
and
anywhere in
witches
the city.
poised to pick purity
We'll go see what
and
that's
prosperity.
about.
The time
So we
has
can get them to
come
stop
for
talking.
this. No evil can survive the holy fire. The holy fire enlightens, burns, and cleanses. Behold the flame of grace and mercy. Special pie for you, freak. Nice, slow burning. You'll beg for mercy in all the voices known to you, like the others of your species. I've done no wrong. None. I wanted only to live like you. Help me, kind folk. Please.
Good luck! A Doppler!
Sure hope Doo-Doo hasn't met the same fate.
Gwent Doppler. Why the
Got my
stench
eye
is
on you,
entirely different.
And there we go. That's what the
Court wants to commission me to pen a panegyric.
Church of the Eternal Fire does. They're such wonderful individuals. It's kind of like the Spanish Inquisition, only there's actually various different magical races that didn't exist prior. So,
Nothing hurts as much
all
as
right,
life.
let's take a gander. I think I'm gonna call it here because I got to take my granddaughter out today to go get her hair cut. So, let's go a rating. Let's see, who do we got? Who do we got? We've got...
Your blades. Why not at your waist like everyone else?
Let's go see Medic. It's been a while since we've seen Medic. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. But keep an eye on the notifications. We'll be continuing our adventure through Witcher. And I think next time we go live, we're going to have Stream Raiders. I'm going to go set that up too. But let's go raiding on Twitch. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. You guys are outstanding, as always. And we'll see you in the future.